Of course not. Why would you be allowed to see how a character works? That would only be kind, wouldn't it? Anyway, you look it up online anyway, but it's like, why? I don't understand that. Unless it's a system thing where they're scared you're gonna be able to get in and alter the character somehow. Even that's pretty suspect.
I believe that his tenacity is sealed within this statue.
This spot on the floor, you mean? Or do you mean the statue over there you're not focusing on?
Before we fought Nikador, we also released it from the stone statue.
Sealed within this statue.
It literally looks away from the statue to make the point.
They use their own body as our city walls, keeping out and protecting us from the pervasive spread of madness. They are acutely aware that if the end times were to arrive, there would be nothing left in this world to conquer.
Fair enough.
Honor, courage, tenacity, sacrifice.
And finally, the only thing that remains is reason.
Cheer up, young lady. There is no need to shed tears over a glorious death.
All farewells in this world are sorrowful, Lord Nias.
No, young lady. As a warrior, I have witnessed too many bitter deaths. But now, all I feel is peace.
Turn
I
that
did
up a
not
little.
know until this moment that mortals could live their lives in such a way.
Although only a sliver of your soul remains, you remain so optimistic. Or maybe the truth is that you aren't able to feel sorrow anymore.
That'd probably do it, yeah.
To be honest, I don't know either. But I am certain of one thing. This is not an acceptance of death nor apathy toward it. It's not even a feeling of despair. I am just enjoying what remains of my life to the fullest.
Enjoying?
Indeed. Along this journey that we've taken together, not only have I changed the world, I myself have also changed in the process.
I should hope so.
And now I have reached the journey's end. When I look back and see the grand epic that I've personally written, how could I not revel in that fact?
But when you depart the mortal realm, won't all of your accomplishments be reduced to nothing?
Fatalistic. To say the least. You're dead. Nothing you did matters anymore.
Separation and death are two sides of the same coin. Reconciling this doesn't come easily for a mortal.
Finally, let me recount to you a story of mine, young lady. The first time I returned from the battlefield, I felt extremely hollow.
Oh?
The calamity had devoured everybody on the battlefield but me. When I returned to the city alone, the citizens held a banquet for me that was far from pleasant. I felt as though I was still on the battlefield, and the person who had returned was nothing but an empty shell. It was late into the night by the time the banquet ended. my head still reeling, I returned alone to the barracks. On the way back, I encountered someone. It was a crazed scholar looking at the night sky and muttering to himself by the side of the road. Although I tripped over him and fell, I wasn't angry in the slightest. And maybe because I saw myself in him, I inexplicably asked him a question.
You know, you say inexplicably, but you just gave a possible explanation.
Do you think that it'd be better if we just died on the roadside like a couple of stray dogs? To my surprise, he shrugged his shoulders and sighed.
To someone who is currently experiencing death, dying and living afford the same amount of bliss.
Damn, that's a good impression, Nias. I didn't expect him to pull that out.
Now please go away and don't block my starlight.
Are you trying to say that there is no difference between living and dying? For they are both journeys that lead toward death?
No. I'm trying to tell you about a humorous experience where an old man was insane at me. I don't know where you're getting this idea.
That's exactly what life is, and death is, but a scale to measure how valuable the journey was. Journeys and epics are only glorious and magnificent because all things eventually fade to dust. Therefore, young lady, don't detest your fate. Instead, willingly and respectfully embrace it.
The embodiment of strife telling me about the majesty of the world.
Yeah, makes you feel dumb, doesn't it?
Indeed. I believe that when the fated moment eventually arrives, you will be able to understand my words. It is time for me to knock on death's door. I will set up a long table at the end of the road and humbly await your arrival. When that moment finally comes, let us drink and be merry then.
I knew this day would eventually come.
Are the both of you ready?
Calixia. I'm here.
Come again?
What? This...
This is quite interesting indeed.
Oh wait. I was working off the theory that this is like a cyclical thing. This shit keeps happening the same way, but with different people each time. And, it'll also explain why Amphorius looks like a friggin' Mobius strip infinity sign from the outside. Because, you know, it's endless loop.
Is this... Calixia's sister? Is it... me? Now,
Is Castorus
it's time
a
for us to
survivor
fulfill
from
our
the last world?
promises.
Because she's dead?
Are you afraid?
Or because she's death?
What are you afraid of?
That I won't be able to do it.
You shall wither, and through that, the dead will sprout again from the remains, and be reborn with the dead flame. As foretold in the prophecy, and according to our vows, once it all ends, we must face our fated moment head-on.
Even if it was prophesized, do we have no say in the matter? unfair. Why are we the only ones who are forced into mutual destruction?
Because prophecy's a bitch. Yes, every time in every mythology ever, the prophecy is an asshole in some regard. You can't ever just say, you'll win. No, and if it does say that, then it means you'll win as a Pyrrhic victory. Because it's an asshole. It can't just say what it means and mean what it says.
Let me do it, sister. Let me be death's sacrifice. I was never long for this world anyway. But you're different. I was the one who wasted your life after all.
Oh. I think I might get what that's about.
You're wrong, Polixia.
I think I'm about to hear this again.
I don't think that my life was wasted. Just the opposite. When I finally arrived at this destination and looked back at the journey I took, I discovered that flowers had long since bloomed along the path I walked. It was you who sowed the seeds for this sea of flowers, one that is more beautiful than the promised land at the end of the world. Besides, I have lived a fulfilling life. Even though I was fated for sacrifice, none of the things that I've experienced will dissipate. Instead, they'll forever live on as memories inside your head. Will they not?
How could my memories of you ever compare to the actual you?
Well then, tell me, what exactly are we?
I don't know.
I don't know either. But regardless of what the answer is, regardless of how we're shaped by others, or even by this world, ever since we were born, the fact that we existed was predestined, and nothing could erase it. This is why I will always, always be by your side.
I suppose that's something to take some comfort in. Even if no one ever remembers your name, the fact that you lived will remain a fact. And nothing can change that. It doesn't matter if no one in the world knows it. It's still the truth.
We're twins, after all. All right, my dear Polixia. It's time to extract my heart and light the flame of death. After that, use it to plant the first bud in the prophesied new world.
I think it would be prophesied. Prophesized. Meh. Oh. That sounded unpleasant.
If I imparted my knowledge of the art of alchemy to you, would you use it to resurrect someone you loved?
Death is inevitable. In the days to come, I am certain that someone whom I cherish deeply will leave me for good. If such a mighty power really existed, I think I would use it without hesitation. Even now, my answer remains the same. This is why, sister, I promise you, in the prophesied new world, I shall plant the first bud on your behalf. Go now. Return to the ocean god's treasured pearl, our hometown. I shall open wide the entrance to the Netherrealm and grant you a second life. The living beings on this earth shall respond to my call and lead you to the sacred daylight. Remember, do not look back on the land of the dead, and do not stop moving. In the new world promised by the prophecy, march toward your new life. As for the price of our equivalent exchange, let me be the one to pay it.
So, did she do something to bring Casterus into this new world? Now the rules of death here are a bit iffy.
We've come to the end. Unfortunately, I am not compatible with the Supreme Being, so I was unable to completely fuse their soul into my own body. However, being able to glean all this from them is exciting enough. I'm certain of this now. Before the Titans that we are well acquainted with were born, a group of heroes roamed the land. These heroes followed a prophecy and took possession of divine authorities one by one, until they eventually became the pantheon of the new world. Just like the flame chase journey of today, Amphorius' history is cyclical.
Looks like I called it, and Anax is with me on it.
What a startling revelation. This means that the demigods, who bear the core flames, will also become the new Titans at the world's end, thereby shaping a new world?
I believe that this is the truth behind the Era Nova, as mentioned in the prophecy.
This is utterly unbelievable. Besides, those twins in the past, even if they really are Thanatos, their whereabouts are still unknown even today.
No. Casterus, I think you're forgetting where one of them unquestionably is. Were you paying attention?
Are their whereabouts truly unknown? Didn't Polixia mention that seaside town? The birthplace of alchemy and the tale of the dragon.
That also as well.
In our world, there exists a city which perfectly matches that description. Styxia.
I realize this is only, like, a meta thing. Because, like, the river Styx is a thing in our world, so of course, if we heard of a place called Styxia, we checked for the god of death there. But it's still blatantly obvious for us.
But the people there worship Vagusa and bear no relation to Thanatos. I have also never been to that place, as in the time of Idonia, it had long turned into underwater ruins.
Take this.
This is...
the Nusporist masterpiece. The Philosopher's Stone.
You just have that shit?
It was made by transmuting all of the sages' wisdom into a single entity, with their flesh and blood as its foundation. Remember? I've mentioned before that the art of alchemy is all about conversion, tempering, and ascension. This process also applies to the pursuit of truth. Regardless of how unbelievable this sounds, the truths of the world have been refined from the impurities. Think about the story of the dragon. This stone will lead you to your real hometown, allowing you to reform the door to the Netherrealm and discover Thanatos' fate.
You still look as confident in your victory as ever. But what if your conjecture is wrong?
Simple. I shall merely admit to the entire world that my experiment was a
Easy.
failure.
I'll just take it on the chin, cause fuck it. That's science.
However, my line of thinking will not fail, because I have already planted the seeds of doubt into the hearts of the masses. Actions speak louder than words, Casterus. With the assembly about to begin, don't forget the promise you've made.
I've already searched for so long. I'm willing to try one more time. While we converse, his life is also slowly slipping away.
Yes, probably unpleasant.
But before I leave, I have another question. What exactly did we witness just now?
That was the world imprinted in Kefali's soul. If we are to prove its existence, you must take the final step. Go. Do not disappoint me.
I understand.
Hey, child of humanity.
Don't get antsy. I still remember the question you posed to me.
Keep your pants on, woman.
As a scholar, I do not wish to offer up ambiguous conclusions. Let's discuss this topic again when she manages to find the evidence.
I merely wanted to ask, was that stone transmuted from your heart? If so, rebirth is no longer an option for you.
Oh, shit. I was really counting on that part. Ah, damn it.
Why not? When I was a child, I lost someone dear to me. When I was a teenager, I lost my faith. A while back, although you saved my life, I also lost my soul in the process. Now I'm merely forsaking my body. What's the big deal?
Why are you always finding ways to die? Isn't it good to be alive?
Suicidal bastard.
This is but a necessary sacrifice on my path to transform into the purest of them all.
Oh, you crazy for real.
Can someone who's dead even claim to be the purest of them all? Furthermore, if your hypothesis is proven correct, does it not just confirm that the myths are true, and thereby invalidate all your theories?
I mean, kinda. I mean, it does prove that the Titans aren't that different from humans, like he theorized. But at the same time, it proves that the Flame Chase journey is necessary to continue the world.
No, it's just the opposite. If my hypothesis is correct,
Unless thinks he's found a way to break the cycle.
it means that I can actually ascend to godhood and reshape this absurd world that you all have created.
I think you're overestimating how much shaping you can actually do. Currently,
That's a lot to take in at once.
if fine on, means you're probably the one for Kefali. They said it was a flawless one before, and that's what you are now, right? That's probably how this will shake out.
Lady Aglaya, please, let me explain.
You literally just did, but okay.
Go on.
You know that the core flame of death has always been the greatest unknown regarding the Era Nova, which is why both you and Kindness desire to gain the power to control that core flame in the approaching Citizens' Assembly. Professor Anaxa has come to a consensus with Kindness. They want to suspend the trial once Thanatos' core flame is reclaimed, hoping thus to eradicate death from this world. If they're successful, then the Flame Chase journey will cease, and Akama can enjoy everlasting peace.
Definitely not how it works, though. Feel like death might be necessary. Actually, death is unquestionably necessary. We saw what happens when you don't have it. At the Lafu.
But I know this runs counter to your wishes. So long as we do not usher in Era Nova, the Black Tide will never be eradicated. Even with Lord Mighty on the front line, and the Black Tide not posing an immediate risk, the danger nevertheless remains. Honestly, it's difficult for me to assess the pros and cons in this decision. But someone must bring the core flame before we can begin negotiations over it. The Titan could be very near. I cannot let this chance slip by. Besides, someone has to make this trip to bring back Mr. Soul.
They'll literally remove the concept of death from your own existence. You'll probably all just turn into abundance abominations. It's not something pleasant from what we've seen.
Well said. You already had every reason to seek an audience with Thanatos. It's that great performer who has weaponized your wishes and placed us in this difficult situation. A world without death. Do you desire that too?
It'd be like, hey, friend of mine, Don Hung, I feel like he could tell you a lot about what a world without death is like and why it's a bad idea.
If fate dictates that my path must oppose yours, I will do all I can to resist it and protect what I aspire to achieve.
You didn't answer the question, Casterus.
Lord Mighty showed me that without taking the first step, all talk of what follows is moot.
True enough. You've changed. I didn't mean that in a disparaging way.
I have always hoped to hear you speak your mind, Cass. And I am glad to have heard your true thoughts. Styxia. I visited that place in the past. Though it is now an island surrounded by the river of Soul's torrents, it's not hard to see its former splendor. Go. I will not stand in your way. As for you, you are someone who has cheated death. I believe you have more than enough reason to make the trip with Casterus and meet the god of death himself. Casterus, I too look forward to your journey. I wonder what kinds of new interpretations your completed story will bring to the Flame Chase journey.
Interesting that you're not even starting to question your journey here.
Thank you, Lady Eclia.
I hate to put a damper on this heartwarming moment, but if Styxia is now an island surrounded by the river of Soul's torrents, then how do we find a way in? Lady Treby is probably...
The answer is quite simple.
Alright, let's hear it.
In the myths, Zagreus once made the domain of the dead their treasure vault. That is to say, they could enter and leave the Netherrealm as they pleased.
Okay.
And if they could do that, then it follows that the demigod who inherited their divinity must be capable of the same.
Oh. Yeah, no, good working out there.
I'll see you at Memorial Palace at Action Hour tomorrow.
Noonish.
Cypher shall be your guide to finding that ancient city.
Who is Cypher? I mean, I know by context clues. The one who inherited Zagreus. I feel like we haven't met this person yet. Soldier's Day finally comes to an end, everyone disperses, each lost in their own thoughts. Don Hung isn't back yet, huh? Let's look at this new memory insertable. Blech. His eyelashes are fluttering. That's the look of someone lost in thought. That's cheating. How'd you suddenly start copying me? But it's no easy feat to truly master the fairy tongue. You have to stay close together to really get the hang of it. But for now, let's open a new chapter. I want to share a tale with you. Yeah, a new chapter. I want to share a new tale with you. Having uncovered the secret behind Aranova, drop in that strand of recollection. That's a lot of them. Flame-chasing people. Those forgotten stories, as I've written. Willing to adorn the living. Born with an evil curse, her hand dips into lethal cinnabar and white lead to personally decorate the faces of the dead. Her skills are said to bestow beauty on anyone, even transforming their appearance completely. Many skills were born out of her seclusion, but it painted her dwelling in a gloomy vision. Only a select few have set foot in this mansion, and the thief and the weaver were two such lucky persons. The girl converses with all items in the house, with specimens, tea sets, and even pillows in profusion, as if she can hear the responses of these non-living things.
I have always lived in isolation. Out of courtesy, this is how I practice my words and actions.
Perfectly timed. 'Tis hard to believe her explanation. Her face when talking shows such a gentle disposition that unless she is telling fabrications, she must regard her partners as mere children. People passed down these rumors. Within the area of her encirclement, all things became frozen, escaping time's increments. It is an exaggeration, that is certain. People only find an ancient lion's head in battle's ruined armaments. Those words are true. The head itself was nearly dead.
Though they won in fierce battle, the warriors were powerless to turn the tide. It was the embrace where death dwelled that gave early release from their pain.
This is how death escapes time. He keeps every final embrace, hidden in her immortal heart. Out of her numerous works, butterflies and flowers often stand out stark. Ignite them, and you can almost hear the maker's remark. Even in death's silence, her sound can still be heard. It is a gift greatly treasured by the maiden. Few have the honor to be graced with such work. Only one has the heart to burn such a gift, and the reason she gives is rather far-fetched.
I must peer into all fates unknown.
Was Aglaya. The power of time is boundless, but there's one thing it cannot conquer.
Death is abominable in humans' eyes. Apart from my identity, there's nothing about me worthy of praise.
The beloved Gold Weaver hears this in distress, then tries to teach her the art of weaving in threads. It has been said that the maiden has works that the Holy City possesses, but this is the judgment the Gold Weaver expresses.
Ah, well, none can know all things, nor be skilled in all crafts. Her works are too early for the living to comprehend.
Servant of Death, Casterus. Next up is you, the Hanged Man. Discard not the broken. This is a tale buried in history. One day, a student, elated in victory, dashed around the grove's territory.
I saw the spell the professor carved on his body.
The youth with white hair was beside himself in joy.
It must be a power most secret. A means for one man to stand against 1,000.
That spell was rare indeed, for it was. a secret way to overturn a cart of hay. Huh? The scholar was still a mortal body, and yet to snatch life from death, or to reforge a new flesh through a god's remedy. Various minute tricks and parody, he studied them all, crafting schemes oh so busy. For everyone knows, he wishes not to use the divine power that is his, refusing rightful custody. And in that unwitnessed moment of his death, final tragedy, he still held the hay cart spell steady, standing alone, facing the evil enemy. Now that craft is regarded as a magnificent study, not because of what it was, but because of its purpose, known to everybody. In fact, he once crafted miracles, forging silent service, using soil as vehicle. Though no sentience, they do their job without obstacles, rivaling Titankind in spectacle. However, one day he suddenly changes his tune.
Creation is the Titan's work, and slavery is the Titan's manacle. When imitating divine evil, there's no need to invest reason, most pinnacle.
When the servants have all been recycled, he deigns not to explain, fearing to waste his reason or muscle, so he jokingly concludes the questioning with a chuckle.
If it's just for odd jobs, students are a better gamble.
These are written in a sort of soft rhyme. I'm not familiar with this style, personally. I assume this is the sort of poetic style of old Greek stories, but that's never been an area of expertise for me. Though I enjoy those stories for sure. It's simply not where I've tried to study for myself. The way he addresses himself comes from elsewhere, an imitation of a divine machine, with some flair. He happily answers 5 questions for those unaware, knowledge seemingly given with stingy care.
For a wise one, 5 answers reveal creation's secrets, the truth hidden and bold. But a fool learns but not, and is left in the cold. Now, inquire.
That is, in fact, the scholar's crafty snare. He hides the answers he seeks behind questions posed by those unaware, doling breadcrumbs as bait to lure and compare, whether the inquirer may be worthy of his wisdom to share. The scholar never looks at laws and measurements, ignoring the flow and shift of time's passage, and uncomprehending students' gossip in eager regiments.
He is panicked by the flow of time, for his work is yet done, yet to implement.
The stubborn assistant
is too arrogant.
Okay.
And he
didn't time those out at all and missed the first one. Good job.
Accomplishments.
Good fucking job. I was praising you so much for timing those out so well before, but not only did you miss the first one, you instantly started the second one and went straight to the third one without even letting them read the in-between. Good job. You've ruined it. Outside the courtyard, the gossip flows into the scholar's ear. He silently gives a grade to every question and argument, but none know the true answer according to his judgment. Now, one last one for you. Forget her name. Hyacinthia. Write that. On the leaves, the rustling wind plays a melody, as the girl looks over this courtyard petite, and exhales, gently dispersing the palm-held blessings. The entire yard is lit softly, like a dandelion bathed in sunlight.
Is this courtyard a tad too small?
It's okay, Clementine. As long as it provides warmth plenty.
The girl makes the courtyard tidy, and in the Evernight lands outside the holy city, there is now a light curing souls' maladies. The girl's skills can bring forth miracles, but today she welcomes a patient quite special.
to the Twilight Courtyard. How can I help you?
The gravely patient shakes their head.
The end times are coming, and we all wander more and more. Oh, you may heal our wounds, but you cannot cure despair.
The girl watches the patient leave, and her heart swells in sorrow.
Clementine, prepare some things with me. I want this place to be brighter tomorrow.
The redhead child takes the girl's hands.
Long time no see, Hyacinth. Are you here in Akama for a visit, or do you need help from us?
The girl recounts her needs.
I want some shining things, even if they're considered junk.
Multicolored paper bags, crystal clear glass, buttons variously dyed, and jingling wind chimes. The girl brings them back to the courtyard and spares no effort to decorate all around. When some fireflies wander in, the girl is all smiles.
Little ones, thank you for your light.
The patient returns here and opens their eyes wide. Multicolored dreams on the rooftop now reside, and the lawns contain the sweet whispers of sunlight. A soft breeze passes with no hint of cold, only serving to wake the playful chimes and ocarinas of delight.
Wow, there's light everywhere. What a warm place.
The news is soon spread by the grove, and people with empty hearts visit in droves. The girl prepares candies and tea and listens to every visitor's complaints. People say there was once a star called the sun in the sky, but now that star is no longer there. People say that Aquila took away the world's light, but they still left behind a heart bright to illuminate this happy dream in the night. Like the blizzards in the month of mourning doth calamity fall, buying warmth in dawn's coals. Orderless tides swallow up the grove of reason, and that tiny healing haven is also extinguished, broken, and barren. When the girl, far from home, hears of such grave news, the wind brings to her a moment of confusion, but it also evaporates the tears that briefly sparkle into being, and the girl still smiles bright and happy. Soon, the people of Akama see once again the girl collecting more pieces and tokens, wanting to rebuild that pure haven. But she never realized that wherever she stood, she herself was that holy courtyard, that light-filled haven. That's concluded. Fascinating. I like these giving us some details about... I think the characters in this one have so much more backstory to them than the characters in a lot of the other areas, that this was the only way they had to flesh them out as much as they really wanted to. And it's a fun way of doing it, frankly.
Everyone's stories are so deep, I can't keep up. Does Kylus understand them? What is a god exactly?
Omnipotent, omniscient, always peeking at others, someone like me. Always peeking at others.
That sounds so odd. With such a familiar tone. Kylus's past really is something special.
Bonjour. Hey, Vintage.
Still, I don't quite get it, so let me ask in another way.
Enters, fanfare ensues. He strolls down the red carpet and takes his place in the fancy chair. Yeah. I mean, it's honestly, it's a plastic lawn chair, but we wrote the word fancy on it, and Vintage is the only one allowed to sit in it. So it's Vintage's fancy chair. I hope you enjoy it. I got one of those, like, inflatable seats for it that they don't actually, like, inflate. You gotta blow them up yourself, and they can't pop because they already have holes. They took away the cursive? Eh, probably.
Must be a difference between gods and us, right? Otherwise, why would anyone ever want to become a god?
I still see italics. There's still italic on my screen, I don't know what you're seeing. To escape the pain, I would assume. Or to avoid being controlled.
Controlled? Could it be that we're already... if it's because I was controlled that I met Kylus, and I suppose I wouldn't mind being controlled.
Just text? Yeah, in my view, it's italics everywhere. I don't know what you're seeing. It's probably... Oh, I get it. Probably when it shows up from my, overlay, it's probably not italics there.
As I keep asking, I only get more and more confused. Maybe I'll wait until I've grown a little more before discussing these things with Kylus.
Close book. Author's recompense. Don't know why it went down like scrolled up like that. You're also on mobile. Back in the day, it used to be the color. Mobile might be another part of it. You mean the Twitch chat? It might just be because you're on mobile. Mobile doesn't work with half the fun shit.
Is the debate finally over? Did you win?
You were there. That debate went horribly.
What a glorious defeat. You sure know how to look on the bright side.
Whatever makes less work for the animators having to choose which pose I do.
Well, moving on. I was hard at work even while you were at the debate.
What was he up to, Mem?
I borrowed a mountain of books from Cass to see if I could find a way to solve your problem. Let's see. I still have... only 32 books to go.
It's okay, Mem, we found a way.
Really? Oh, that's fantastic news. I knew it. Hard work always
By the way,
pays off.
Mem talks in full
Especially
sentences
you're
now
as
if you weren't here for last
talented
stream.
as
She just kinda does. I think because we have part of Orynyx in us, but the trial also isn't done yet, so I don't think we got any actual powers out of it. Also, we're not a Chrysos heir, so how did we do that? I thought that was required.
I feel like a huge burden has finally been lifted off my shoulders. Why are my eyelids so heavy all of a sudden?
You were running on adrenaline and now you're out. Nothing more we can do for now. Let's get some rest.
Back in my day, them texts were fancy. You young whippersnappers had to have been there.
Apparently. They're still fancy, just probably not on mobile.
Oh, you're right.
Greetings. Hey, Corningnat.
Then I'll go back to...
Finally bit the bullet and summoned my Tamarin, if you're curious about that. As was their custom, Mem, with astonishing dexterity, slipped back into their secret little hideaway. Good night, Mem. Good night, Akuma. It is nighttime now, right? Later, somewhere in Akuma. Mobile was better just a year ago? I wouldn't know. I really never used mobile.
Cass? What a surprise.
Lady Treeby.
Is something troubling you?
Just that I'm having to go against everything I believe in to support everything I believe in. That sounds painful and confusing. It is.
I just wanted to speak to Lady Trian for a bit before I set off.
Congratulations on Tama. I mean, there was basically no one else I would pick for that I needed. And, I actually just had stuff, because I also rebuilt Fenny. I swapped out Fenny's speed set for a destruction set, because that's apparently way better on her, from what I can tell. She's gonna be super fast anyway in PvE, so might as well have her hitting way harder when she can crit. And I put her old speed set on Tam, and Tam seems to work fine. Is a Twitch app on your 360, but not your Roku? Twitch app on the 360? Weird to think Twitch was a thing back on the 360. And I know there's a Twitch app on the PS4, but like, that's a whole gen back.
No matter how breathtakingly beautiful Styxia once was, the place is now the domain of the departed. There is no telling what we'll encounter there. don't want to have any regrets.
Has anyone told you that your eyes are sparkling today?
When you're on time of Magahara to cycle S3 faster. Time of Magahara. I have the Magahara artifact. I think I gave it to... I think I gave her Momo's, because I think Momo had that before.
Is that a figure of speech?
In the past, when you did smile once in a while, all of us could see that your heart remained troubled even as you smiled.
Lady Treeby, you know perfectly well that see you tomorrow is nothing but a white lie. I hope your toughness is not a mask hiding a lonely heart.
Cass, you hardly ever talked of your past. None of us knows what you went through, apart from Maggie. But we know it must have been filled with pain and hardships, as it is the fate every Chrysosaur is destined to live out. We are just happy for you that the core flame you're meant to inherit has finally surfaced.
I think Castris is happier about a different thing.
Isn't it a little too soon to say that?
But you already know where tomorrow is, don't you? There's no need to rely on anyone else.
Got your free light ammo 5 from the shop?
Yeah, no regrets.
I was a little disappointed to find out it's a random light and not a pick me, but yeah, I got it. It's not one I was even slightly interested in, but it's at least a character I don't hate, so it's like, it's fine. I can't remember her name. It's the other half of the Shadow Elf from episode 3. The extra one that was... her extra self that she absorbed back into herself, the princess in the ice castle. That's who showed up.
Because we embrace others to comfort them. And Cass, you're the kindest Chrysosaur we know.
Yeah, that's her, Solitaria.
Thank you, Lady Treeby. This feeling... it's hard to put into words. I suddenly found myself with so many wishes. So much I want to accomplish before setting off.
Then go do it, Cass. Trian was actually working on a surprise gift for you. It's a pity she didn't get to finish it. But now Trinan and I are working on it. And we'll
Weird
make
you
sure
said
to give it
Trinan and
to
I.
you.
Nice here to have. Shuts down any character that has a focus bar. Oh yeah. Talking about you again?
So, let's meet back here when you return from Styxia. Safe travels. See you tomorrow!
Cass? Oh yeah, Casterus. Casually vintage. I can't sleep. Nah. Who could that be at this? There's no... They don't even have a fucking sundial or anything. I don't know what fucking time it is. How do you people live like this? Apparently, if you're deprived of any way to actually tell the time, you will genuinely go insane.
It's me.
Yeah, the door just kind of opens on its own. I don't know how you managed to knock on it. How's it going?
I hope I didn't wake you.
Sleep is a luxury when you're at my age. You can tell by looking at the position of the sun. Yeah, it doesn't work here because the sun doesn't fucking move and it's not the sun. That's just a giant ball of light that sits in the sky over this city. It's just always there, like that. They don't have time here. They just fucking guess. He got Pavel. Kinda sucks, but at least he's good for farming. Another mission from Aglaya?
Huh? No. No. I'm here because of private matters, actually.
Oh?
If it isn't too much to ask, I'd really like it if you could come along with me to retrieve something.
Okay. Don't be a dick.
Aren't you going to ask me what it is? It isn't a long way from here. Shall we?
What if time is inconsequential? It's not. So, and here's the thing, this really hurts people who don't get it. But, I improved you that time is of consequence because take it, you're on mobile, which means you're holding your phone right now. That's time. Because that's space. Because time and space are the same thing. They're not different things, they're one thing. So because existence exists, time is real and consequential, and you can measure it. Time is a thing, it's not an illusion. Your own ability to perceive time may be illusionary, just as your ability to perceive colors may be illusionary.
I'd love to go in and take a look.
Yeah, that's onto a whole different diatribe. They say you have 5 senses. You've got like 37 different senses, including a sense of balance and a sense of time. Just because they're not that same thing. Illusions are illusory? Yes. And water is comprised of hydrogen and oxygen.
The streets are packed. It seems the...
Well,
I want to vote! Tell me how I can vote!
stop yelling.
Take your ceramic shard, engraved with the Kefali rune, select the Council of Elders in your heart, and pray silently until the shard registers your choice. Then toss it into the Dolium.
The Council of Elders? More like the Council of Buffoons? The Black Tide took my hometown long ago! Who are they kidding with bringing back Erechrysia? It's all a sham to create their own Erechrysia in Akama!
You're completely submerged in water. Are you wet? Yes, because you are subsumed in water. You're just actually even more wet than if you were out of the water. Hey, bathwater. Speaking of water, we have the resident expert on it.
The Titans are just. So long as we do not overstep our bounds again, we will not incur divine wrath.
Are you fucking stupid?
Oh, please. The time when these deranged titans should have vacated their spot to the demigods is long overdue. You'll see soon enough, you old fogey.
And I pray that Talanton smacks some sense into you with their scales. We shall see how this turns out.
Let's see. Not an expert on shit except nightmares? Well, drowning to death sounds like a nightmare to me, so therefore you're an expert on drowning. Tell us about drowning, Bathwater.
That was...
I'll never know what it's
quite
like.
a spectacle.
That was fucking awkward for us. Just another peaceful day in Akama.
I suppose peaceful is technically correct.
Expert on
if no actual
communication.
violence happened. To this day, I still find it almost unreal that Akama is the only place illuminated by light amidst the crumbling ruins of Amphorius. And its people are even holding votes to reconcile differing opinions.
Vintage, tell us something about communication we don't know. Long as I got a 196 out of 250 on this project.
This peaceful sight is making me forget that this is the end times.
Yeah, but it's also the beginning times. That's what the Flame Chase journey is all about.
Before coming here, I had lived for many years in Idonia, a city of rime and frost. The people there were devotees of Thanatos, and were well known for their unique burial rites and traditions.
The risk of being slapped, which I don't think you'll do because you're very careful not to touch people. How many years? You dreamt about the end times? I've had weird, nonsensical dreams in the past. Non-Warhammer.
Traditions that I played a major role in.
I actually wasn't even thinking that until you said it. Because of the curse on you?
Yes. You now know me as the Mortician of Hakama.
Yeah, that's what you are, probably-ish.
But back in those days, I was Idonia's Maiden of War.
Oh. I suppose the ability to kill people with a touch would make you really good at fighting.
I was trudging across the frosty plains on my own when the Idonians found me. They saw the curse in me as a blessing from Thanatos, and believed that my hands could correct the Aracrisia's mistake and lead them to meet the great god of death. They provided me shelter, but in return, I was expected to grant merciful deaths to war captives, prisoners bound for execution, and heroes alike.
Do I know how to white balance a camera? Fuck no. Not even slightly. Couldn't even tell you what that means, in fact. Isn't that just an executioner?
Yes.
They just made you an executioner? That's like one of the shittiest jobs in history. So many executioners cry on their deathbed because of how many people they killed, and they always have to look them in the eye when they do it. You have to wear a mask because they were so scared that you could get cursed if people knew who it was. Yeah, oh man. Some say the guillotine made it better, some say it made it so much worse. It's about quality versus quantity. Before the guillotine, they had the executioner swords, which were these blades. They weren't designed for combat, so they had a flat top. They were more weighted at the top, so they were almost kind of axe-like in how you'd swing them. But there was something noble about a sword in their conscience, so they became a little bit popular among, like, righteous executions. Because, you know, swords are described in, like, the Bible, but as a weapon that the angels use, but, you know, an axe, that's barbaric. You're a little barbarian. There's something to make it look nicer. There you'd have to do the swings and, like, you gotta get real close. The guillotine, there was distance, but you could chop so many more heads.
No matter how kind or cruel the means, nothing can change the essence of death. Taking away someone's life is never worthy of religious worship.
I mean, I think there's such thing as merciful death. Someone's got horrible, incurable disease that's gonna kill them through a very painful way over a very long period of time. I think your method would definitely be preferable to that. Because yours apparently doesn't hurt that much. You gotta point the camera at something white, like a sheet or a piece of paper. It tells the camera what's white so you can get all the other colors right. Oh. That's the same way you work out white noise on a microphone, actually. You just leave it on in a room's ambient noise so it can figure out that's the baseline and it'll cut all that out. Basically the same principle. Give it the baseline.
I can't do it. Their voices, they pierce my ears. The pleading. The thanks.
Her method is like falling asleep on a field of sweet flowers, as demonstrated by what she does to us if we answer all of Glyde's questions wrong in 3. Oh, no. Yeah. So it's apparently quite pleasant, but it still takes a toll on her, because she's still fucking killing a person.
Ah. I know that feeling, child. I was once as lost as you are now.
Oh, brain whispers. How nice.
But you must respect those walking towards death. Just like how you should respect yourself as the Holy Maiden granting humans glory and liberation.
What you're asking me to do is no better than the task of an executioner. And yet you want me to respect myself.
Bathwater, I hate to explain this to you, That method isn't gonna work because touching her kills you instantly. Literally can't even touch her without it going off, so good luck beating her.
No matter the titles, I am still taking away human lives.
This won't be the first time
With a club?
that Idonia's fanatical
Yeah, but you're
nether
still getting in
warriors
range,
have
and
faced death.
he only really has to, like, flick
On
you
the
for it to be
contrary,
bad.
Recruits new to the battlefield
Also-
often run away from their first fight.
Also, actually fighting her in melee is a terrible idea, because even getting close to her starts triggering it, and you start feeling like you're dying, and most people can't move at all if they're close to her while it's active. If you touch her whether it's active or not, you die. But if she turns it on, then you just can't do anything to her, really.
Death is the mightiest and gravest power in this world. The fact that you can wield it means you are deserving of respect.
That's such a twisted reason.
That's pretty fucked up.
Then let me tell you a story.
Staff, then a very long one. Well, if it's too long, how are you gonna maneuver it? A rather thought-provoking discussion about Castris and her curse. See, I'm familiar with this concept of a character because this has been done before, though I think Castris takes a very different direction with it than that other character is. Prompt was, what would happen if you sneezed on Castris? Would the sneeze be sanitized? Oh man, does she never have to wash her hands? Because even the microbes just die touch. What? No, I don't think so, actually, because she seems to be able to walk on, like, plants and stuff without screwing that up. We don't see her, we don't seem to see non-human life canceled by being near her. I think it has to do with the soul, so I think soulless life doesn't do anything. Now, I could be wrong. Maybe they show off plants dying around her, but I think they've mentioned... I don't think anything's... Actually, they mentioned her making a lot of floral arrangements in a lot of her decoration stuff, so I don't think that's how her power works. I think it has to do with the soul, and something without a soul, like bacteria, would be unaffected. So she still has to watch her hands.
In Idonia, the great swords commonly used by executioners are called Draconian, in memory of Drakon, an elderly executioner.
Okay.
The sword has 3 air holes along its body. If the sword is swung down swiftly and accurately, the holes would make no sound, and the executed would also depart this world quickly and painlessly.
I have the belief that her curse has stipulations. Clearly the beneficial bacteria in her body is alive. If they weren't, then Castris wouldn't be either. No, I think it just doesn't... I think it's soul-based, so... If it doesn't have a soul, then her power doesn't do anything to it. And I think the Titankin, even in their most twisted state, corrupted by the Black Tide, there's still a soul in there, so her power still works on them.
But should the executioner have any hesitation, the holes would produce a piercing whistle. On that cue, the screams of the executed are sure to follow.
Yes, an executioner who hesitates is only going to make it harder for the executionee. That doesn't really apply to what Castris is talking about, because that's not how her power works.
Every executioner after Drakon is to hone their sword skills every day in preparation of future executions. Every swing of their blade must be more resolute than the last, for failing to do so will bring pain. Pain for the dying, as well as pain for themselves.
Because you were also whipped if it took more than one swing.
No. I can never get used to this.
You misunderstand, child. I am not telling you to get used to it.
You're not telling her a lot at all, actually.
I'm asking you to consider the source of the dead's suffering and use that knowledge to fortify your future touches with more and more determination.
You are asking a very, very soft-hearted person, from what I can tell, to just kill people. Someone who is so empathetic and kind, and you're asking her to kill. And no matter how you try to put that, you're kind of a dickhead for doing it. You can ask someone to sacrifice themselves, but the second they don't want to do it anymore, it's not your place. Sacrifice has to... You have to agree to sacrifice yourself. It doesn't matter how much good it brings. The person doing it, you can't force them.
Go, walk with the dead, and love them as you love life.
Oh,
then you'll know.
That's your solution to this.
Noises.
Make her fucking crazy. Okay.
Please, don't kill me. I don't want to die.
This is your duty. Remember, consider the source of the dead's suffering, then give them the respect they deserve.
Thank you. I beg you, don't listen to her.
If you cannot learn to accept death, then Idonia has no place for you.
Fuck Idonia. Y'all are assholes. She should leave.
This is your last chance. Do it.
No! Please! I don't want to die! Please! I'm begging you!
This is also... Y'all are doing this on fucking purpose at this point. It is a death row inmate lined them and, like, put a fucking sack over their head. You're not supposed to have the executioner see them like this shit. And why isn't he at least bound? If they try to touch her, they'll die anyway. It's fucking... You're making this into a slaughter rather than an execution.
No!
Gently touch the prisoner's forehead with your finger. His face is pale, his eyes flicker with fear, and his body trembles uncontrollably. Is it because of fear, anger, and hatred? Or is your so-called merciful touch of death simply a lie? The dark purple mottles spread like petals across the death row inmate's face. They seem to be submerged by spring water, flooding his body. His trembling ceased, and the cries that once begged for mercy slowly turn into a sigh-like whimper, as he murmurs to himself. Quickly, everything falls into a dead silence, turning into pitch-black dew that scatters with the wind. You hear your own heartbeat drown out the sound of heavy breathing.
May you gain some insights through his sacrifice.
That's fucking diabolical. That's the one thing you can't do to an executioner. You know a big thing about a lot of executioners? Most of them were deaf on purpose so they didn't have to hear the cries and the begging cries from the people they executed. You're just being dicks.
Is this all?
No. Come with me. This is just the beginning of your life as the Maiden of War.
You executioner!
Not how I would have set up this team.
Show me some of that trailblazing strength again.
Is that normal? Oh, those just happen where she walks.
Holy Maiden,
then, Executioner?
You heard him.
Outlander war captain, sadistic murderer. Touch. Straight into your coccyx. Just...
I curse you to live in eternal pain.
Please, grant me release.
Pain and suffering.
You know what to do.
Gifted with slumber.
When will this ever end?
Tell you what, let's test her out a little bit, see how this setup works, because I do want Casteress, because I'm very interested in her character. Yes, that's what I check for.
I grant you this, as you wish.
Still as hopeless as ever.
Butterfly dragon.
The door to a whole new world.
Please cherish the time before darkness follows me.
Ah, I see. Yeah, I am seeing a slight issue here. Only that you two are not synergizing even slightly. I almost wonder if I need to run 2 healers to make that work.
Ah, Mr. Stellaron.
At least 2 shields. At least a shield with some health. Ah, everyone heals. Mega Man.
Embrace new life, Pollux.
Okay, she can target the dragon. And that rips things apart because of all that extra true damage. Alright, so that might work a bit. Just getting that set up. Who's on tap right now? I'll say on tap. Does Jiaochu work again? He's... Nah. He's Dots. So they've got Lynx and Gallagher on the 4-star, so maybe they do know what they're doing.
Fulfill your duty.
Your thing. Touch.
What are you trying to do with me?
I have aged. The time has come for me
I was
to
fucking
heed
kidding.
the summons of Thanatos and journey to their domain. The final resting place of every Idonian.
You're not that old yet. You still have many, many years ahead of you.
That's why Elder is in quotes.
No. I'm already dead.
You're maybe 50.
For I have come to fear my declining health and impending death.
Sounds like a skill issue.
Casteress. Will you give me one last chance to charge towards fear and prove that I am no coward?
No, because you're taking the coward's way out. You're too scared of living. Yeah, you're not scared of dying. No, dying's easy. You're scared of living. That's the hard one. You're a coward through and through. Can't even do it yourself. Gonna make her do it.
I can't take
it was I who brought you here, from the frosty plains, and set your farcical fate in motion. It was also I, Chief Executioner of Idonia, who forced the heavy duty of executing others onto you. I've always known that you have doubts, and even anger about my faith, and about me.
I never had a choice.
Indeed. We essentially abducted you. Yet you can end any sinful life with just a touch of your fingers. Shouldn't it be easy for you to escape from here?
Not without doing the thing she said she doesn't want to do, jackass.
I'll never do that. It doesn't matter how lightly the Idonians take death, or how readily they accept it. I simply can't do it.
I knew I was right about you.
What do you mean?
I've taught you and cared for you as my own daughter all this time.
Don't give yourself that much credit.
Because of this blessing
Curse.
that's been with you since your birth. I know no one else in the world would understand the weight of life and death more than you do. In the eyes of an Idonian, death is the end of all life. A destination we will all eventually reach. Humans should not resist it, but learn how to face it.
Difference between learning how to face something and calling it forth yourself.
You can only live your life to the fullest after understanding this principle.
You're not living your life to the fullest. You're literally trying to end it early.
And when you do, even if you eventually leave Idonia's protection, even if you must carry the curse forever,
Blessing?
you can live with your head held high, like everyone else.
Yeah, that's not a good excuse.
No. How can I?
Come now. It's time. I've already taught you all that I know.
Alright, then have fun living with the shame. Most you could get is revenge against her at this point is by just not killing her.
You are a fitting holy maiden. Or at least, that you possess the resolve to become one.
Ah, fuck that. Go away.
Come now. It's time. I've already taught you all that I know. Show me that you are a fitting holy maiden.
Let them open. Darken.
I only wish that death may protect us.
Eyes from the grave.
Please cherish the time before your soul will wilt here.
Slice like a good brew, my friend.
Okay, it seems to give health back when she completes her thing. So maybe shields alone could be enough?
Better hedge your bet. The dice have been cast. bust.
Or
maybe
I'll take it all. Boom!
All in. Going all in. Tabs on me.
It ain't over yet.
Man, me!
I grant you this, as you wish.
Yummy, yummy!
Aurora!
Alright, I'll call your bet.
You've arrived, huh?
Watch your head.
Me!
Alright, so this setup doesn't specifically seem to help Casterus, because she can't let out the dragon a bunch of times. Well, then again, she gets to start with the dragon already fully charged, it looked like. Maybe that's only for this. We have to set her alongside other people who sacrifice health to make that work. I'll look at, like, teams for her.
The last time I followed her command. I gently touched the elderly
Maybe I don't
woman
need to have
before me.
Gallagher involved, is the thing.
The executioner, who had seen too much death, died the same way as everyone else. A gasp for air, a wistful look in her eyes, and a barely perceptible tremor in her fingertips.
Fucking monster.
Elder Amunet.
Her.
The
I mean,
person
just
who
to be
tried
clear,
to
not
teach
calling you a
me
monster,
about
Casterus.
death, ultimately vanished like dew in the morning mist. She spent her life embodying the beliefs of the Idonians, and when death finally came, she embraced it exactly as their doctrine had taught.
By running away.
I have nothing but respect for her.
I have nothing but contempt for her, and that entire religion, to be honest. Look, I get the idea of a mercy angel. That's one thing. But they're not embracing death so much as they're running away from life. That's what they're actually scared of. And I think that's fucking pathetic. To be afraid of life.
I erected a cenotaph in her honor in the marshes outside Idonia's city walls with the others I had laid to rest. Then, I set out once more in search of Thanatos. It was a long, long journey. I heard so many discussions about death along the way. Life finds meaning in death. The world improves because there is an end. It seems the most terrible darkness in this world. Everyone talks about its heavy weight. Some resist it, some worship it, and some even revere it. How did a disappeared titan become the deepest fear of humankind?
Because I think it disappearing is why they're so scared of it. If it were there, heralding them, shepherding them off, death wouldn't be so scary. But because it's gone and they don't even know what to picture for it, it's horrific.
And why do they haunt my dreams? I continued my travels to seek an answer. Initially, I was running away. Then, I started searching for it. And now, at the end, I just want to know if my touch, if my embrace, can do more than taking things away. Can I make anything? Can I leave anything behind?
I don't want to die. Please
Full animation.
Just let me go. I don't want to die, please. I don't want mercy like this. Just let me go. I don't.
I hate these icy hands.
Get it over with. End its suffering. The Reaper has blessed your hands. Only you can grant them peace.
Okay, I guess I was wrong about that.
Embrace death. Walk alongside it.
Is that you, Casteress? All of them have gone, heeding death's summon, crossing into their domain. I must go too. I don't fear it, just I have some regrets. Watching people leave this world again and again, it must be lonely for you. You
just want to desperately embrace them before they go.
I can't. These hands, they're too cold.
But Big Sister Castoris, your hands are so warm. Just like anyone else's. So go on. Don't hold back.
Give me a warm hug.
Can hands like these really be warm? On the day that Oryx's trial ended, you must have had many questions.
A few. Got a few more right now.
I felt just as confused. Why, as someone from beyond the sky, were you so cruelly dragged into Amphorius's fate?
Questions?
I wished I could take action, but no matter how hard I try, I cannot simply interact with the living as ordinary people do. Even when we brushed against each other unintentionally in the grove, and it was obvious that nothing had happened. When an almost unattainable hope finally welled up in my heart. When I thought that perhaps my touch would no longer bring sorrow, fate declared to me, it wasn't that the curse of death had finally been lifted, but that your soul no longer belonged to this world. And there was nothing left for my hands to take. Nothing. And did I really think this time would be any different? It's not that I don't understand this reality, just that I'm unwilling to accept it. Having walked such a long road, I am still unable to find the answer to life and death. I am resigned to eternal despair. Anything I wish to hold on to, death will inevitably wrest from my grasp. From that moment on, I lacked the courage to confirm it again. Until Ornyx laid bare the cruel truth before us. But now, perhaps I might have one last chance. Long ago, Trinan read a prophecy to me. At the end of the Sea of Flowers, the souls of the living shall warm thy fingertips, and after an embrace, there shall be eternal separation.
You take that to mean something now?
I found no surprise in it, for her words sounded not like a foretelling, but a perfect reflection of my past.
Worth noting, it seems like Castoris apparently doesn't age after a certain point. Or at least she's gonna keep living for a long-ass time.
Embraces in this world are born of reunions. Yet, my touch speaks only of farewells. In that moment, I had no doubt that this destiny would weave itself through the entirety of my life. And yet, things have taken a turn for the better. Now that I can finally have an audience with Thanatos, perhaps I can rewrite the meaning of that fated prophecy. I have no reason not to give it my all.
Oh yeah. Luck prophecy. Do your own
For
thing.
your sake. And for my own.
Thank you for telling me your thoughts.
With that, I won't have any regrets.
What do you mean? Castris talks to you about the gifts she gave to other Chrysos heirs. Before you know it, she arrives at your gift.
Let's put that aside for the moment. We've arrived. I want to retrieve a small gift I specially prepared for you. I made it myself, like the trinket I gave Lady Trianne. I want to leave something for everyone, if possible. The journey to seek an audience with the Death Titan cannot be an easy one. I want to make full use of every moment I have before we depart, so that I don't have any regrets.
Is it a brooch with my face on it?
No, it isn't.
Purses.
You'll know when you see it. Look, it's right there.
Is it super small? Where is it?
Huh?
Is it a grain of rice with my name written on it? You know those are bullshit, right?
Where did it go? What's going on?
You get into trouble with some phantom thieves.
I am not some corrupt grown-up.
Alright, alright. I was hoping, but I wasn't expecting it to be a Persona 5 reference.
What's this?
Oh, god damn it. I can guess.
The coin of Zagreus and a slate.
Yeah, I know a friggin' Zagreus coin when I see one.
So it's her.
Holy moly, a kitty thief?
No doubt about it. This is her favorite symbol. It's a Lady Cipher, the demigod of Zagreus whom Lady Aglaia had spoken of. She's a master thief who's left legendary tales all over Amphorius. So many years have passed, yet she's still announcing herself in such a crass manner.
Is crass the word you want to use?
Let's just do as the slate says and look for Lady Cipher.
Dear Princess Homebody. I assume that's you. Better not be me. Walking through the busy garden, I discovered the remarkable gifts crafted by Princess Homebody. They are truly splendid, and I am most impressed. Also taken with your charming presents prepared for fellow Chrysos heirs. In your right parlor, I observed the beautiful felt dolls, the beige and lavender striped tapestry, the classic Idonian tripod table, and in left parlor, the jewelry and exquisite art pieces meant as gifts. This time, I've claimed only this modest gift. Fear would attract tasteless little thieves, so I shall safeguard it for now. Naturally, I've left appropriate payment, a single coin. If the price displeases you, feel free to negotiate its return. Though should that happen, I won't be satisfied with merely one coin. Should you wish to find me, visit the Marmorial Market. There lies a golden short spear I've left. You know what to do. She'll guide you to me. Before you ask, I won't accept any questions. Please forgive this small intrusion and accept my highest regards. P.S. Who displays biological specimens at home? They're quite unsettling. I want to store them away when entertaining guests. P.P.S. Despite your considerable investment in the Idonian ossuary hanging in your parlor, I regret to inform you it's a fake. The original was craftily switched by those cunning scholars of the Grove of Epiphany. Full story can be found in the yet unpublished Memoirs of Cythera. Sincerely, Kitty Phantom Thief. To retrieve the gift and teach Kitty Phantom Thief a lesson, you head to the market and find the short spear she left behind.
Look, it's right there.
Is the golden short spear mentioned in the thief's letter?
We must pursue her.
We'll chase her down, but she said out loud we must pursue her. Yeah. Loading in, people.
Huh?
Come again?
This is a trick she left for us.
Oh, son of a bitch. Clearly, Kitty Phantom Thief wants to play a little game with you. 2 short spears, 1 correct, 1 wrong. Let me check the hint on the scroll. 2 golden short spears. Only the golden short spear engraved with the truth can lead you to Kitty Phantom Thief. Inspect the left one. Left spear is engraved with the words, "Don't be fooled." The right spear is engraved with lies. Inspect the right. Right spear is engraved with the words, "Trust me, gray mystery." Both spears are engraved with the truth. Alright. Oh, hey, Green Ghost Pie. It's one of these types of puzzles. Let's assume only one of these can be correct. This is a simplified version of a much more complex puzzle, to be fair. The left one says that the right is lying, and the right one says that they're both correct. Now, let's think about it this way. Can the right one be correct? No. Because they can't both be right, no matter how you slice this. If the left one is true, then the right one has to be wrong. If the right one is true, well, there's no scenario where the right one's true, so it has to be the left one. Seems like a complete debuff to you, because you press F, delete it, then type ghost out of reflex, or goit. Yeah, that's the purpose of the name. I'm in your head. Making you rethink this entire language. Repair the left one.
Ugh, she's incorrigible. Follow me.
Yay, puzzles. I'm here, you... Ah, yes.
This is
Dabby
how it should
bastard.
be. We must pursue her.
Dabby bastard, come here. Player about to pile bunker you again. Sounds unpleasant, whatever it is. You better not stab that friggin' thing. Got it! Cypher, if this Dromus truly is her, appears to be quite content. Her gaze filled with 3 parts sincerity, 3 parts approval, 3 parts triumph, and 3 parts, gray mystery. You've lost if you take this seriously. What did you just call me? He seems to be saying, Cypher does not know. So, she says she doesn't know.
Lady Cypher, please come on out.
You're actually insane, Gray. Yes, I am. But we caught her.
You're still careless as ever. Shouldn't you keep such a precious gift near your bosom?
Why are you talking about tits right now?
Since you know it's a gift for someone else, please give it back to me. Stop hiding among the people and letting the wind carry your voice.
Now, since I know it's a gift, that just means I need to milk its worth. The children of the wind never stay for long in one place. Unless your offer is tempting enough to steal the wind. What say you?
Name your price. I'll give you however much you want.
Huh?
What's wrong?
No wonder they call you Princess Homebody.
You're the only one who calls her that. Sorry to play a rematch today, but the beta ended. Man. I had that during the Mecha Break beta. One of the first ones. It's like, okay, I'll keep damn it.
Why don't you two come over to my place? It'll make a better venue for proper business discussions. You can find where I live through the winds I've sown.
Jody, may I shower? Only if you spell it right.
Piece of cake. I can do that even if I can only sense your soul.
Alright, I'll see you there. Oh, by the way, everyone cool with me collecting a deposit before we reach an agreement, right?
But it's funny? Not funny enough.
Now, come this way.
The Dew of Divine Blood in the backpack has been stolen. Where'd my Dew of Divine Blood go? Man, you'll definitely get into rank for sure, for sure, for sure.
Ugh, she's incorrigible. Follow me.
How'd you even fucking do that? You swear to God. Dear Princess Homebody and Grey Mystery, probably guessed already, I had no intention of showing up at the Pack Beast workshop. This means, of course, I had no plans to return the gift there either. This is just a warm-up for a little game of cat and mouse. But surely you've realized the kitty Phantom Thief never cared for stealing a mere trinket, right? No, what I'm really after is your hearts. Just kidding. I have no interest in your hearts. If Princess Homebody can track my path, then by all means try. I'll be waiting at the end, and rest assured, we'll meet face to face this time. P.S. Great mystery. Where'd you get that dew of divine blood? Don't tell me it's a gift from the seamstress. I'll taste it for you. Do that, and I will cut out your tongue. Alright, now you may shower. You gotta be able to smell nice for that lady friend of yours, bathwater.
Does it really work?
Even if you're not ever in actual smelling distance.
Here we are.
Over here! Over here! No, not that way! This way! Come on. If I really wanted to hide, you'd never find me.
Casterous Toucher. I'm already pissed about all this.
So relax, you two. No need to get your hackles up. I'm not that scary, am I? Meow.
No, but you're fucking annoying. Ew. What kind of quirk?
Whoa, that upset? Calm down. I'm just putting on a show with the meowing. Some people might have been into that a millennium
Then go
ago,
fish.
but it's long since gone out of style.
What's up?
Loosen up, buddy. Shall we get down to business?
Give me the jewelry piece first. Or everything's off the table.
Gift is a piece of jewelry?
The materials are nothing to wow at, but the workmanship is superb, as always. You're still skilled as ever, even after all this time. And you've put a lot of heart into this one.
Mind your own business.
Oh, come now. Don't be so upset. Relax. Relax. Look, isn't the view here just great?
Seen it before, don't care.
You can see what everyone is doing and where they're going, and they won't even know you're here.
Except for all those couples who keep kissing up here. This is like a friggin' epidemic.
Now that we've broken the ice, let's get to the point. Everything I've said so far has been a joke. I'm inviting you two here for 3 things.
You could just, you know, fucking ask. We kinda need you for something later anyway.
1. The seamstress found me, and wants me to take you to Styxia to look for the Death Titan.
Yeah, we already know that part.
2. The Council of Elders also found me, and wants me to make sure the core flame of Thanatos ends up in their hands.
Yeah, well, they're delusional old shits. Look at you, having your fingers in both pies.
And last, but not least, I'm telling you that I'm not interested in doing either of those things.
Too fucking bad. And I'm just gonna kick the shit out of you if you don't.
Don't go look for the Death Titan. The end.
Not an option. Some time ago.
Wow, this is some high quality stuff. And this room is full of it. How much are these worth, Did you get all this through that Aranova gimmick?
Some of it is family fortune, while the rest came from my business as a dressmaster. Don't liken the flame chase work to your shady dealings.
Wow, I should have busted down your door instead of going around like a thief. Well, spill. Why are you giving me so much money?
Payment for doing work. You're worth this much.
Did you forget my stance to all this? I thought I made myself very clear.
So you took the power and then just fucked off. Wow, I don't like you as a person. Congratulations, game. You've introduced a character I fucking hate.
You wish to
They're just
run away.
fucking annoying.
Run away from your responsibilities, from the prophecy, and from your destiny. You shall walk with greed and die over petty change. I understand this prophecy weighs on you immensely. That is why I have never approached the demigod of trickery for running away.
I am already.
But I need you right now, so don't turn me down.
You know, maybe the gods got your tongue with their golden threads, Aglaya. I'm not hearing any sincerity in your words. Give me a reason why you're bowing your noble head to me.
Wonder what they'll do with the mini horse marcher. Presumably animate it.
We lost Trian.
Oh.
The divine power of passages is running out. I need another demigod to escort Castoris and help her fulfill her lifelong wish.
Oh, I get it now. You're sending Castoris to her death. And you want me to die with her.
Not what she said.
This is Castoris' own request. I have never seen her so determined.
She brought this up herself? You're not pulling my leg.
She's also made up her mind to leave her confused past behind. As will you, Cypher, when you finally make up your mind.
Don't be so sure. Time is hard in the likes of you and I. But Castoris remains pure as driven snow.
You haven't talked to her recently, then.
She can always turn back before the end, you know? Maybe she'll remember Trian's sacrifice. Maybe she'll remember the countless martyred Chrysos heirs. Maybe she'll remember you, with your one foot in the grave. I ain't as optimistic as you about what she'll want to do. Tell you what. Why don't I take this room of treasures as a security deposit, and we make a bet?
Go on.
I bet she'll change her mind and turn back. Now, if I lose, I'll do what you want me to do. Return this deposit to you, plus giving you another room full of treasures. How does that sound?
You sound like you have all the confidence in the world. In that case, let's make a pact with those conditions. I hope you're prepared to lose it all.
In conclusion, I want to win. So I hope you two can give up on going to Styxia.
Nope.
I'll give all the treasures in that room to you. And you can split it between yourselves.
Yeah, you don't know the part about why I need to go to Styxia, do you? Because I'm dead. And I'm gonna stay dead permanently if I don't go. Shit.
What do you think? Tempting, right?
No. I'm almost dead. What use do I have for money?
decline. If we don't find the Death Titan,
Like,
his
the
soul
fuck would
will-
I would do with all that money? I'm gonna die if I don't go.
I can't go into the details, but we have to go to Styxia.
Why not? She's a Chrysos heir.
I really don't get how. Princess, homebuddy, you keep talking about needing to find Thanatos, about getting rid of your curse, and you don't care about anything else.
Not the impression she's ever given off.
But did you ever live for your own pleasure? Even for just one day?
How the fuck could she?
What are you trying to say?
I'm saying, contrary to your beliefs, Aglaya didn't take you in just so you can die for her Aranova.
The Flame Chase journey walks hand in hand with sacrifices. Isn't that why you're always running away from Lady Aglaya?
Fine. Never mind. We all have our own problems. I ain't gonna say anything anymore. It's not like I was gonna honor that bet anyway.
Yeah, you're... look, they've had, like, trickster-type characters in the game before. I'll point to Sparkle as the prime example. Sparkle's fun because he actually is, like, outsmarting people and just... You know... like, she lies, but she lies in ways to get you to act a certain way so that you can kind of come to a different conclusion. Cypher, so far, is the kind of trickster that isn't fun to deal with, which is to say, one who just robs you and then acts like there's nothing wrong with it. And never honors deals, never anything. A fun trickster honors the deal, but in a way you don't expect them to. An annoying trickster just fucking lies. One of these is interesting, one of these is boring and annoying at the same time.
But listen to me. Styxia is no tourist destination.
Now, that's not to say a character who's just an outright liar can't still be interesting.
50 times richer than Aglaya's vault.
I'll for sure say, one of the most interesting characters I've ever seen put to a story is a liar through and through, but their whole shtick is they lie in such a way, they lie and they sprinkle in truth just frequently enough that you don't know which part is the lie. And when you think you've figured out the lie, you start acting on that, and that's what he wanted you to act on, so he's manipulated you into doing what he wants. But at the same time, what he wants is often what you actually want. But he often tricks you into thinking he's evil when he's really not. And it's confusing to explain him.
Yet, I've never been there. And I never plan to. Because even a demigod can't be sure they can walk out of that place alive.
Skill issue.
And now I'm supposed to escort you to Styxia. Sure. Pay up.
They already paid you. You don't get to act like you get double payment. Is ripping people off the authority of Zagreus' demigod.
You're not wrong. At least it's part of my responsibilities.
I don't like this. However, I have lived a longer life than most people. Though I'm not as good at doing business as Lady Aglaya, I still have some savings. I can give them all to you.
Then how are you going to live the rest of your life?
Then I'll give you 90. No, 80%.
That's a lot of laughter.
Well, don't mind if I do. 80% of Castrus's savings and a bottle of dew of divine blood. Not a bad trade.
Don't forget to give Castrus's jewelry back.
Okay. I didn't know you hold grudges. Gray mystery.
You don't know me at fucking all. Don't act like you can assume how I'm gonna act, bitch. You're a straight up bitch.
Here! Catch.
Don't throw it.
Be careful with that.
A minor change in plans, though. Don't go to the bath tomorrow. Come look for me at Akama's city gates instead.
So, why are you changing the meeting place?
Excellent question.
Oh, nothing really. Just a bit scared of the seamstress's frosty face. I wouldn't stay a second longer in Akama if it were up to me. Well, now that we've struck a deal, why don't I give you guys a lift back?
No.
It's gonna be a long ride. So have a good rest.
What? What's happening? Why the fuck? Next day, Akama. Where am I? Is this my room? How did I get back here? This is a coin? With Cypher and she even tucked me in? Never mind, it's getting late. I better get going. Gray mystery. These formal addresses at the start of letters are such a hassle. You've already read 3 useless Phantom Thief letters. I've left Princess Homebody's gift here. Take good care of it. Remember, skip the baths and come straight to Akama's city gate to find me. You know I have no patience. Come late and I'll leave without you. Clear? P.S. Yes, I'm the one who tucked you in. You're welcome. Sincerely, Kitty Phantom Thief.
Nice.
Ah, the Dew of Divine Blood came back. You're still being an annoying person to deal with. Hey, kitty. No, you said it right the first time. That's... You're supposed to spell it like that. When you spell it as F-I-S-H, that's the wrong way. If you're saying it phonetically out loud, then I don't know. It's not like I can tell. I'm doing fine. You are? Just ate the rest of your Easter dinner, it was good. I didn't do anything for Easter. And I played a game, but... There was some intention of an Easter dinner, apparently at one relative's place, but... They knew I probably just wasn't gonna come because of my schedule, so they didn't do it, I think. They would have had to set it up earlier if they wanted me to come, or hell, even try to get it the day before. And I think one person was also late, so... You got sick last night, so meh. That doesn't sound nice.
Bright and sunny.
That's the only weather it's ever here.
Farewells. You are... here?
Could I... not be? Really, just the three of us?
Totally. The trio
Sleeping
team
under
is
the
the best setup to reach the finals.
Fan and got sick? How would one cause the other? I sleep under a fan every night.
No need, I already told her. She's fine with it.
I don't believe you.
You sure know how to put me in a spot, Castorus. I need to travel with you, but I can't touch you. What a bother.
Sorry.
Oh, I was just teasing. Don't take it to heart. Did you know that the legends say you have to put an obol into the mouth of the dead or over their eyes if you want them to successfully cross the River of Souls and enter the Nether Realm?
I'm familiar with Greek myth, not yours.
That's the fairy fare for entering the Nether Realm. However, I honestly won't ask you to pay this time. I'll pay. And then we'll just have to go through the motions.
Just how much have you swindled Castorus of?
Don't worry. It's not a lot.
All right, pass me the coin. It's time to
Well, these kind of games, you have a feeling she doesn't know what she's talking about.
A fleet-footed trip to the Nether Realm. Here we come.
She's kind of the only person in the world who might know what she's talking about is the problem here. That's why we have to trust her on this.
Oh, one last thing before we
Bish,
go.
bash. I didn't know the humanoid typhoon was here.
Piece of advice, especially to you, Princess Homebody.
Yeah, for the coin? Yep. They had to pay her half of Castorus's, or 80% of Castorus's savings to get her to agree to this crap.
You can't catch the wind by waiting. You only live once.
Don't you YOLO at me.
So make the most of every moment you have. Get ready.
Animation.
Be steady.
What? How the...
Hi, your turn. Don't be nervous. After all, it'll be gone in the blink of an eye.
Oh, she's just straight up the flash. Whoa!
All done.
Fucking Quicksilver ass. How did she bring Castorus then?
Are you feeling all right?
I swear she was speeding.
She's the demigod of trickery. When she flips the coin of whimsy into the air, she gains incredible speed that lets her travel anywhere in an instant. Just like how she clearly had no intention of lingering here for even a second longer. We can only depend on ourselves for the rest of the way.
The fuck are we gonna get back?
Don't worry. Mem's here to help.
Hello, Mem. Mem, did you pay your fare?
I don't think I even meet the height requirement for the ticket, so I won't need one, right?
This is Styxia, the city of dragons and waves.
Cool.
Anaxa hypothesizes that the missing Thanatos is somewhere in these ruins.
I mean, it sure sounds like it.
This is the land
There's
of their
going
birth.
8,000 and a 30. I am speeding.
Or perhaps of their death.
Aha! I know this one. They returned whence they came.
Anaxa had used a secret alchemical art to temporarily fuse his soul with Circe's and Kephae.
I recall.
And when he was on the verge of death, he was pulled by Thanatos and caught a glimpse of the flowing river of souls. This alchemy, considered a sacrilegious act, might actually make the souls of mortals and titans attract each other.
Okay.
Even though Thanatos has been missing for 1,000 years, and even their followers haven't been able to find them, perhaps that special attraction could summon them here.
Oh, so are we going to use that Philosopher's Stone to conjure the Titan?
Conjure's a strong word.
I guess that's the only way. The only leads we have now are the name of this city and the fairy tale about the dragon.
Thanatos is even more mysterious than I am.
Ma'am, I think you did that in the wrong order. I think you're supposed to take the pen out, then put the book away.
Indeed.
Not put the book away and then write with a pen.
Anaxa could only point us to this place, and no further. We will be entering the unknown as soon as we take our first steps. But that won't be the first time in my long journeys. I believe that, rather than standing still, taking action is by far the better option. Perhaps fate might take pity on us today and show some compassion.
Glad to see people memeing in my chat. That's what I like. Cruel night oppresses unfortunate mortals. Yeah, these are in. Death once hid in the city-state of dragons and waves. Reached Dragonbone City, Styxia. See why it took them so long to do, like, this whole, like, all the 3 updates, because there's so many extra areas that are all very detailed.
Once you came. Go back.
No.
Ahead lies the realm of the dead.
Sucks to be them. River of Souls. According to the myths of Amphorius, a certain hero of Castrum Kremnos was dipped upside down into the River of Souls at birth by his mother, believing its waters would grant him invulnerability. However, because the mother held him by his ankle, that spot remained untouched by the river, leaving a single weak point. I mean, it's not his ankle, but sure. Is this river truly as miraculous as the legends say? There's only one way to find out. Experimentation! After all, the truth is tested through practice, and here, no miracle of Ornyx will protect you. You decide to... Wait a second, who says the experiment has to be on yourself? Let's see. Do a whole bucket and bring it back to the baths for everyone to try? See how I shove black tide creatures in the River of Souls. Might as well poke it with a bat and see what happens. Congrats, you've obtained the Undying Bat. Its weak point is wherever you're holding it. See how I shove black tide creatures in the River of Souls? These monsters are seriously unlucky, scaring themselves all day long, only to end up getting scared by you instead. Plop. Tell me, did you drop this golden monster or this silver one? Ah, god damn it. I didn't drop any monsters. Oh, my apologies. Seemed I came at the wrong time. Anyways, the River of Souls doesn't really do much to those monsters, and let's be real, this water runs deep. So a whole bucket, bring it back to the baths for everyone to try. Fortunately, the River of Souls isn't actual water. It's a phenomenon, something you cannot take with you. But you can try rallying your bath-loving friends to come here and test it out with you. And that covers all the experiments. Or I could try it myself. For the sake of keeping most of your body intact and avoiding a whoops, full submersion situation, you decide to start with just your feet. People always said I had no knees and can't jump. Now, worst case, I have no ankles. Physically speaking, of course. Shove your limb in, no hesitation. If there were fish in this river, this might actually count as fishing. Someone or something must be looking out for you. You emerge completely unharmed. Maybe, just maybe, you have an invincible ankle. The legendary Kaila's heel. Next time you're in battle, make sure to tell your enemies to aim for your ankles. This is definitely not the place to linger. Look around, there aren't even any Holy City guards nearby. If you fall in, who's pulling you out? I missed this. Achilles tendon. I missed these situations where the Trailblazer is just left alone to do something so absurdly stupid, and it works out horribly for them. Or maybe nothing happens at all. Different cultures depict Netherrealm messengers in different ways. For Thanatos, they take the form of butterflies, suggesting the place where the deceased heads is a sea of flowers. Fortifications. Simple defensive fortification. Barricades set up at gates and key passages to slow the enemy's advance. When do we get to conduct the train?
Butterfly.
There's already a conductor. That's Pom Pom.
Is it talking to us?
Pom Pom does the conducting. And right now the train's kinda out of reach. The current situation is we took one detachable train car to come down here while the others prepped for maybe to come down once we had some stuff set up. And well, it got speared on the way down by the God of Strife, and the spear actually apparently killed the Trailblazer here. So now we're just a collection of the Trailblazer's memories, and we're going to get his soul, because death works differently here.
This is a eulogistic butterfly. They are found in places where many have met their demise.
The rest of the train is off doing something. Last we heard them, they were talking to Herta about something. They had some kind of problem to bring to her, but that was 2 updates ago. Still don't know what that's about.
In Idonia, some think of them as manifestations of Thanatos' benevolence. By turning the lingering obsessions of the deceased into these creatures, it is as if the Titan has made life into a specimen.
Alright. You gotta go to sleep. Good night. Good night, Green Ghost.
Others think of them as Thanatos' messengers that guide the departed to the Netherrealm.
The second theory sounds more believable. After all, the things they're saying are rather, direct.
Perhaps. But the fact that we're able to hear their whispers proves that we're fast approaching the realm of the dead.
Come again?
These shadowy figures. Are they illusions reflected by the river?
That was a
of
weird
souls?
lighting thing.
Mommy told us to go ahead first, but she's still not here yet.
1, 2, 3. I don't even know how many days have passed since then.
Oh dear.
Perhaps Mommy will be back once you finish counting the days on all 10 fingers.
1, 2, 3. It's been much longer than 10 days since we left Mommy.
Strange. For reflections in the River of Souls, they seem oddly animated.
I can only talk to those ones. Sure. Has anyone ever looked upon the intertwining moon phases, trying to glimpse the future foretold by Orynyx? The twin moons are broken mirrors of the sun. Within them, we see only reflections of ourselves. Perhaps Aquila has already seen through the absurdity of it all.
Do you want to buy any fish?
Huh? He can see us?
Wait. More living people.
I don't know if living applies to anyone here. That may be Mem.
I'm not selling my fish to living people. You lot are too shameless. Buying fish without paying. If I ever see her again, I will.
That's alright, we don't really need fish, my guy. Sorry.
Could it be that you're all dead souls that never achieved rest?
The nether realm does not exist.
I mean, you didn't find it, that doesn't mean it doesn't exist at all. There'd be way more ghosts around here if that's how it worked.
Titan rejects you. Me.
For a guy without lungs, you sure are making a meal out of all these gasps.
So, do you want to buy any fish?
But there aren't any fish nearby.
Other fish gone. The people are gone too. I can only keep selling fish. So, do you want to buy any fish?
Apologies. I don't have much in the way of savings, but perhaps there's another way for me to release you from your suffering. Please relax. May you fall asleep peacefully.
Cass,
in
I
a
don't...
gentle field of flowers.
I don't think this is how you're...
This...
Oh shit, that did work. You're cleansed? Welcome back, Bathwater.
I knew it. These people aren't illusions. They're the souls of the deceased. They're supposed to reach the end of the West Wind by floating down the River of Souls. Yet, they have floundered upon the shoals of the stream, unable to move forward.
Sounds terrible.
Did Thanatos reject them?
We have souls?
Or...
I mean,
perhaps
I don't
they
at
didn't
this
really
exact
die at
moment,
all.
but you know, most of them do. Perhaps all of us can still use some CPR.
Why are you identifying as a dead person now? Don't give up on yourself!
I am dead. That spear really fucked me up. I've been dead the whole time. That's fucking surprising.
I have no idea. This circumstance...
She speaks English. Yeah, she started doing that last stream. You weren't paying attention, Bathwater.
Hang on. Didn't he say more living people?
Hey, finally caught on to that, did you?
That means he's seen other members of the living apart from us. Could it be that these souls are stuck here due to someone's deceit?
Deceit, you say?
If something is done.
Sorry,
out
your
of
failure can't always show up
goodwill,
to my stream.
Are you really?
Great Mem is gone. We'll have Alicia
deceit?
back within 2 patches.
Goodwill? I can't see anything good out of...
Wait, who the fuck said that?
Wait a minute. Lady Cypher?
That's me.
You did too.
I still belong to the land of the living as of now. Thank you very much.
Would you like to be?
Could it be that you are the living being that those souls met?
In Greek myth, Hermes, the kind of equivalent god to Zagreus, the Zagreus they've described, was one of the people who had to actually bring the souls down the river. well, bring them down to the boatman. Thanatos got some, Hermes would get a bunch. I think on rare occasions if you died near water, then you could get there on your own, but usually you needed help.
I couldn't take their behavior anymore. So I stole some things here and made up some lies there. Just trying to give them something to look forward to, you know?
No, I don't. They're dead.
It's because of vile living creatures like you that we're being misunderstood by all of them.
What else am I supposed to do? You can see the mess this
Just
place
leave
is
them
in.
fucking alone?
These poor souls are denied by the Netherrealm. So now they're stuck in a few brief moments of their life. Unable to move forward or back.
Yeah, and if you can't do anything to fix it, fucking ignore them. Like a sane person, don't torture things that can't react. Because you're
those
bored.
Two blacksmiths on the way? They've been here for as long as the sun's been around, wailing over and over about casting a shield. Styxia is so freaky.
What did you send me, Bathwater? That is a question. And it's one I may deign to answer you at some point.
Then why have you come back, Lady Cypher?
Hey, I'm not here to aid your adventure. I hate water more than anything else in this world. Especially that stinky
Eagerly
river of
await.
souls.
Good to know, Bathwater.
But, I just discovered some stuff before I left. And I reckon you should know about it.
Alright, explain this to us.
It's about that boy who defied death. I found traces of him here.
I'm literally right here.
Lord Mighty?
Oh, you mean Mighty.
Oh, right! That's his name. Well, now you know. As for whether that info is actually useful, that's for
I
you
suppose
lot to
something had to
figure out.
happen to him for that to happen. Because I don't seem to be, you know, immortal. And again, I'm also not
so long,
a body.
Princess Homebody. So long, Grey Mystery.
Huh? She disappeared just like that?
You didn't even flip a coin this time.
Lady Cypher has always been a free spirit. In any case, she has brought us some valuable information. If Lord Mighty is also somewhere along the river shoals right now, then he will certainly become our signpost. After all, he's different from those wandering souls. He will find his way, even in the realm of the dead.
Was kind of prepared for him not to be much of a character anymore, but at the same time, he's too marketable. Speaking of finding the way, am I supposed to get it over there?
Don't worry. It's time for me to shine. Ornyx's Rune of Recollection is nearby.
Ah, yeah, that'll work.
Use prayers to return the river to before it got flooded. Hey, over here!
Don't deny me my treasure-seeking duties.
Is that all?
Okay. Rune of Recollection. Interact with the rune base to obtain the Rune of Recollection. With a rune in possession, Miracle's orb illumination radius moves with your character. Reverses the surrounding space-time. In possession, interact with the rune base to drop the rune. Miracle orb's illumination radius will stop following your character. Spotlight effect.
Ornyx's miracle has appeared.
Amazing! It's like we're inside a giant bubble. Even the river got parted.
Let my people go. Ooh, fancy. There's treasure over on this side. Time is not your friend, you sick fuck! What? No, not that one. The rite of recollection be illuminated by Ornyx miracle for the first time. Approach a treasure chest with the rune of recollection, only discover it's in another space-time. God fucking damn it. That's a good achievement, though. I found something even better. A goat puzzle. Oh no. Okay. There we go. Aha! Just need a little... do it a little different than you thought you did. Sometimes you gotta cut the knot with these. It's mine. The treasure is mine. Bastard. Alright.
Huh. So this path actually didn't exist back then?
There's the ladder. But climbing up it ain't working. Space anchors exist across time-space. Lucky us. Come on, you little bastard. Sunworm. Ah, by the long face. Looking for something else? No hidden chests under the sun, chirp. The help of the Weaver at times, surrounding space will reflect an inverted timeline. Eep.
There are wandering souls of the deceased here as well. We must first return to the present before we can communicate with them.
Yeah, I figured. I also want the treasure. It's mine. Treasure is mine. Yep.
Pretty good crowd today. Keep up.
Ma.
Tempo!
Looks like I've got a winning hand. Don't ask, just spend.
Ready to lose yourself? Fight it or rock with it. My music. Conquer us all! Here I come! Ready or not.
Nani!
There we go.
You've just got to expand your thinking. Curiosity. Endless riddles. But the answer is nothing but a void. The door to a whole new world. Glimpse the unknown for a moment, and let it captivate you.
Get electrocuted to death, idiot. Alright, and...
Turn up the volume.
The dice have been
Hellfire
cast.
isn't really just flame.
Bust.
Right now, it's the city of stains.
Or
All pride for it being my stage.
take it
Turn the volume up.
Watch your head. Looks like I've got a winning hand.
What's wrong? Never
Weird sound
seen
effect thing there.
Got to expand your thinking.
Let me just say it didn't happen at all. That's pretty weird for a sound effect. Mega Man. And next time your illness is kicking your butt? Alright, see you next time, kitty.
All in.
Ready to lose yourself? Fight it or rock with it. My music conquers all!
Watch your head.
A poor choice.
All at once, the door to a whole new world.
This song?
What's wrong? You've just got to expand your thinking.
Better hedge, can't lose this one. The dice have been cast.
Alright, just drop a bunch of, you know, casino chips on her head. I don't care at this point.
The best is yet to come.
Ooh, one of these. Let's see here. Obvious part would be that, but... There we go. Barrier has been removed.
Is that all?
I mean, the barrier didn't fucking do much. Oh, hey. Back up you go. Ambrosia. Ah, treasure. You're mine. Engage. Point of whimsy. Screw you. Point of whimsy. Wanna go? The hand of Zagreus can slap a bitch. Now, come on, fight me. I want you to do it. I need you to do it. Come on. Come on, I'm right here. Alright, disengage. Hello, hand. Hand of Zagreus was blocking your path. Turn to its original... No, it's fine. It's not actually blocking anything. Yeah. I suppose there was no reason to have done that. I am the one who fixed it, after all.
Is that
You
all?
bastard. Alright. What's up, Century Man?
By the looks of it, you must be the foreign warriors that the Queen had mentioned, right?
Nope, not us. Not even close.
Since the current campaign requires the utmost care, I wasn't able to make time to welcome all of you. Please, forgive me.
Foreign warriors?
A priestess?
I mean, those
a warrior,
words do describe
and
us.
A divine beast. You look identical to the blessed saviors that the Queen described.
That's shockingly close to what we are. Hey, this is my pet, so I'm actually of the Hunter class, or oh darn, no healer on this team. This one's funnier.
What?
A campaign? Who are you campaigning against?
Hold for just one moment, please. And I'm back. Sorry, just had to check on something.
Nobody knows, as of now. Of the scouts that went ahead, only one has managed to return. He says that the land ahead is a forbidden land that should not be approached, as it is the doorway between the netherworld and the mortal realm. As for the rest of the scouts, they've completely lost their souls and are decaying by the day.
Come again?
While there is still dissension within the city, the scholars agree that this calamity was so unprecedented that it needed to be given a new designation.
And what would that designation be?
An unprecedented calamity. Could it be death?
It seems that you have indeed heard about this. Well, death is just one of the possibilities.
Come again?
It's too early to come to a definitive conclusion.
Fuck you mean it's too early?
A world that has never seen death. Looks like these people lived in the era Chrysia before the Calamity Titans descended upon the land. May I ask, where is the scout who managed to come back?
You mean the scout who managed to came back according to the friggin' subtitles?
So he returned to Styxia. He only had enough left in him to last no more than half a day. However, it was his intel that convinced us to rally together. He said that he witnessed the demonic specter of an evil dragon at that treacherous land.
Dragon, you say?
The apparition opened its giant maw and devoured everything in sight, and thus brought Styxia that thing called death.
Styxia. An evil dragon that brings death.
It all sounds rather familiar. Wait, wasn't this part of that fable?
Yeah, the one you lent us for a minute.
Sir, could I ask how the Queen and Princess are doing?
The Queen? By the looks of it, you must be the
short-term memory.
Mentioned, right?
He's set to loop on repeat?
Oh, it's the same lines. Looks like he's still trapped in the moments before his death.
Yeah, he couldn't advance past this at all.
Leave it to me. Sir, the war ended long ago. Styxia no longer exists.
Styxia is no more? This cannot stand! Newcomers, hurry up and go take your positions!
Oh, looks like it's difficult for this gentleman to accept reality.
Can you blame him?
Sir, I am the Maiden of War, sent here by the Queen herself. If you accept my blessing, then today's battle will be smooth sailing.
Maiden of War? I've never heard of this. There's little time to waste. Please don't take too long.
Don't worry. I'm typically unwilling to prolong such a moment.
Oh, yes.
Is it over? Have we won?
Cass, oh, are you all right?
You don't look all right.
I'm fine.
That's not something someone who says who's fine would say. They just say, "I'm good." No, they wouldn't be all torn up about it like that.
Realm of the dead. Is this a remnant of his soul?
Possibly. Listen.
Then, why should I place my trust in you? Holy maiden from afar.
Wait, this is...
Hold up.
I don't quite understand what you're trying to say.
Since the prophecy has already pronounced your name as Chrysos, heir of death, Akima ought to treat you as an esteemed guest. However, you seem to have no intentions of concealing your involvement with the Council of Elders, while most likely being aware of my issues against them.
Come again?
I cannot deny your claim. It was the Council that offered this room to me, and they had only one request. They want the curse of death to be completely subjugated to your will. I was agreeable to that request.
But why?
I am unable to rid myself of this innate curse. However, from this day onward, I shall use it according to your will.
I see.
Yep, actually skipped ahead.
That is how they plan to control the Flame Chase journey. They have shifted the heavy responsibility of granting death over to me. If I ever become obsessed with executing people, they will then have ample reason to terminate the Chrysos heir's journey.
And yet, you seem to not mind.
I'm not sure there's enough humanity in Aglaia left to mind things anymore.
That's because the fate that we were born with is a burden far heavier than that of an individual's life. I've woven many unforeseen events into the tapestry of fate. This is but one instance. Tidy up your precious garments and come with me. Akima welcomes you, Castoris.
You seem to hear a sigh of contentment, as if it comes from the mouth of some colossal being. Then the scenes of the past abruptly
I
dissipated.
didn't think we'd find vestiges of memory here. Maybe they've got something to do with Orynyx's rune?
I don't think so.
Perhaps, but I do not need a reminder from them. This memory is one that I will never forget.
Seems the Council of Elders manipulated you once already.
Indeed. While my relationship with the Council has always been quite ambiguous, Lady Aglaia has never taken any precautions against me. Instead, she's shown me nothing but complete trust. I really want to repay her for that trust. But why would this memory appear right now? Is this really Orynyx's power?
I don't know. Orynyx ain't too, forthcoming with the info.
Could these dead monsters actually be...
Bum, bum, bum.
If Lady Cypher is to be believed, This could be the handiwork of Lord Mighty.
I mean, we are out where he said he was going to be
Still fighting
fucking shit
against the
up.
Black Tide, even in the Netherrealm.
Makes sense to me. Should even Death die, then... something's probably wrong.
Why are the Black Tide monsters here too? Can they swim in the River of Souls?
Even Thanatos wouldn't be able to accept Black Tide monsters into their realm. These traces seem to suggest that anybody who trespasses upon death will pay a heavy price.
We're also here to trespass upon the Titan.
Since the realm of the dead must remain peaceful, it's imperative that we rid the place of such discordant noise. Please stay back.
Tag 'em and bag 'em.
Let me deal with these enemies.
Literally not an option. Don't know, I don't know who told you otherwise, but,
Pretty good crowd today. Turn up the volume. Fight it or rock with it. My music. Conquer us all.
Looks like I've got a winning. Going all in. Tabs on me.
All at once? Curiosity. Endless riddles. But the answer is nothing but void. The door to a whole new world. Glimpse the unknown for a moment, and let it captivate you.
Owie. Yow. Oof, ouch, my bones. Mega Mem, get 'em. Poor decision, because this follows. Walk him up.
This song's just for you. Keep up my tempo.
Looks like a...
And crack.
What's
I said crack. Die already. Battle over. There we go.
Reach the end of the story.
The path ahead is blocked by the River of Souls again.
Yeah, probably.
In that case, let's go back to the past. This miracle sure is handy.
Lots of things are handy.
Another aspect of the Titan's divine power.
Can't stop the rock.
Good night, Billabog. Zap.
Ready to lose yourself? Fight it
Probably
or
waited
rock
until
with
the
it.
turn to use this.
My
That was
music.
poor decisioning.
Conquer us all.
You wait till Mem was out so Mem could get stuff out of that from the charge. Ow, fuck.
The dice have been cast. Bust.
Or maybe I'll take it all.
Watch your head.
There we go. Nice big ol' shield for the Mem.
Turn up the volume.
All at once, here I come. Ready or not. Curiosity. Endless riddles. But the answer is
Nothing but void.
You've just got to expand your thinking. Raise barriers of the unknown and watch them crumble.
Going all in.
Yes, keep our shields nice and healthy. And then Mega Mem. Memga? Nah, that doesn't work.
Ready to lose yourself? Fight it or rock with it. My music. Conquer us all!
Ow. Filth Eater. Immaculate Body. Oh, is that supposed to eat up all our, like, debuffs, but we didn't have any? So it didn't do shit?
My tempo!
Better hedge your bets.
Alright, keep the shields up for us.
All at
Yep, 8-1. Descending Decay. Ow, ooh, ow, woof, wooch.
Pretty good crowd today. Ready to lose yourself? Fight it or rock with it. My music. Conquer us all!
Can't lose this one.
Alright. Time to hit him where it hurts.
What's wrong? The door to a whole new world.
His face.
Curiosity. Endless riddles. But the
Answer is nothing but void.
All at once, you've just got to expand your thinking. Glimpse the unknown for a moment. And let it captivate you.
The dice have been cast. Bust. Or...
Maybe I'll take it all.
Watch your head.
Idiot. Get him. This team is very effective. It maybe doesn't kill... If we don't have their weakness, it doesn't kill as fast as it probably could otherwise. We usually do have their weakness is the thing. It keeps trying that shit. It keeps not working.
All in. This song's just for you. Let's rock!
Going all in.
Tabs on me.
What's wrong? Here I come. Ready or not.
Let's choose Mem. Ah, bastard. Ow. The thunderclap. Let's bring down the hammer.
The door to a whole new world. Curiosity. Endless riddles. But the answer is
Nothing but void.
All at once, you've just got to expand your thinking. Raise barriers of the unknown and watch them crumble.
Don't ask, just spend.
No filth to eat, jackass. You could aim elsewhere, though, fucker.
The dice have been cast. Bust.
Cast the dice again.
Or...
I can keep dropping them.
Maybe I'll take it all. All in.
Let's rock! Ready to lose yourself? Fight it or rock with it. My music.
Do one of those two things. Either fight it or rock with it.
Can't lose this one.
What's wrong? Never the door to a whole new world. Me.
Alright, Fecker. Deprivation. The hell does that mean? Just punch him before he does anything else.
Turn up
I'll call your bet.
Curiosity. Endless.
Drop more lasers on his head before he can do anything about it.
It's nothing but a boy.
There you go. Fuck that guy. The treasure is mine.
Expected to find this
Scholars
here.
felt snow boots. Touch. Yep. Rune, get over here. Why? Yeah, I'll get back to you on that. I guess this is the other end of...
If Don was around, he'd definitely be able to raise the waters of the River of Souls into the sky.
How do you know that, Mem?
If Lady Hycelians was stuck, the path ahead is blocked by the River of Souls again.
Yeah, I fucking know.
In that case, let's go back to the past.
I already did that.
This
Are y'all
miracle sure
fucking...
is handy.
What dumbass forgot to playtest them doing
another
this shit?
aspect
This
of
is
the
such an
Titan's divine
obvious thing to
power.
do. Alright, what if they go around that alternate way we made? Well, they're gonna miss dialogue. Sucks to be them. Alright, goat puzzle. No. Son of a bitch. Needed to not step on that when I went. No, that's not gonna work. Unless I... There we go. No, that's what it does. Yeah, to trick him. The trickery. Give me the goat treasure. It's my goat treasure. No one else is allowed to have it. Give me that too. That's also mine. That's interesting. What's decreasing the range so much? That's weird.
You seem to be able to discern both the past and the future.
Yeah. I guess. Is that not normal? I can visually tell them apart. That's most of how I do it. I just kind of look and see, oh, that's the past, that's the future. Because you could fucking look at them.
Why isn't there a god yelling in the distance?
Should there be?
Indeed, my downtrodden fellow, your sorrow and joy are but means for me to amuse myself. I will at least derive some comfort. If all the tears that I had shed were determined by some mightier being above.
Ooh. Yikes.
It's... you people.
Just had that with fucking vitriol. You people.
Oh, this place. Must have been a beautiful courtyard in the past.
Now it's ugly as fuck. Scatterbrained garment maker. You haven't found too many of the ones here. Just that one. You remember Castorus once spoke of the origins of the eulogistic butterflies. Some believe them to be the final obsession of the deceased, others believe them to be Thanatos' messengers. They're always found in places where many have met their demise. Lost human. If you can say one last thing before leaving this world, what would it be? I'm going to do a deep eepee. I want to live 500 more years. Farewell, Honkai Star Rail. Left my trailblazing legacy at... I live if I stay quiet, right? I left everything in one piece. Such suspense. Still recall the last words of some of the deceased, if you're curious. I'm interested in some. Of course, whose parting words would you like to hear the most? Rulers of the different city-states? Recall that an optimistic ruler once said, I finished my business here and I die without regrets. Someone asked another ruler, on his deathbed, who his successor would be. He only said the strongest. Alexander the Great. No one won that, except you could almost argue Ptolemy won, because he was pharaoh after that, so I guess he's as close to winning as anyone got from that, but it was only Egypt. Another one suffered so much pain that she gave this order to her doctor. Kill me or be guilty of regicide. I remember one of the rulers only said water before dying. The heroes in war. Before his execution at the hands of the enemy, a soldier said, the only thing I wish to say in this last moment is that I can only give my life for my city-state once. That's famous. I forget who exactly said that. It was for my country, but you know. Many more soldiers didn't know when death would come. One said, tell them that it hurts really bad on one side of my body. The old captain who traversed many seas died from illness on dry land. She said, please help me put on my clothes and armor. Let me die like a proper soldier. She was buried by the sea in the end. Poets who wrote great works. Before his death, a poet asked his poet son, tell me, Alexander, on your soul and conscience, do you believe my works will be passed on after I die? A poet spent her life pursuing new verses till the very end. Wrong, Till. I seek no healer in the courtyard to declare my demise, for I shall proclaim this freedom with my own cries. Another poet died during his performance. His final line was, Thanatos promised me a better world. The nameless commoners. There was a philosopher of the Grove who tried to pick some apricots but was scolded by his wife. He said, so what if I pick them? What the amphorious profanity is going to happen? So what if I pick them? What the fuck is going to happen? Moments later he died. When asked how they were feeling, someone replied, I feel good and comfortable. Must sleep now. Take the pillows away, I don't need them anymore. There was a person who felt a sudden headache, and her last words were, what's happening? That one's fucked up. You seem to know a lot about last words. I don't understand them, I'm merely curious about them. A poet from Akuma once said the last words are words of wisdom, uttered with a lingering breath that deliver oneself graciously to Thanatos' side. However, he himself discovered that, at the moment before death, one's body and mind become unreliable as the candle burns out. In the end, his last words ended abruptly with, if we meet again. Most humans don't have an elaborate phrase to go with their demise, let alone exciting stories. Insights into history or affectionate farewells, the majority are completely unprepared for death, hence the lack of proper last words. Would the living imagine their dying words? Perhaps, but in the end, they didn't get a chance to speak those words. I know a bit about unsatisfying last words to hear.
Please excuse me. I am but a scholar from a distant land who had the misfortune of falling into the River of Souls and turned into a member of the dead.
Sounds unpleasant.
Huh? This one seems to know that she's already dead.
Maybe her last memories are of dying, so she just kind of figured it out.
I was merely speculating.
Oh shit, I was guessing. I didn't fucking figure that part out.
And you... I recognize you. You're the Holy Maiden of Death from Idonia, right?
Oh, that brings back painful memories, doesn't it?
I'm sorry. I cannot bring you back to life. However, should you desire it, I can end your prolonged limbo.
Even if you were able to revive me, I would never choose that option.
Really?
That's because I didn't fall into the River of Souls by accident. Instead, I leaped into it to seek my death.
Oh, fuck.
Why?
If you could see the life I've led, then you would not reproach me so. My life was far too miserable. But I did not expect things to stay the same even in death. What a joke. In escaping my mortal life, I've entered a millennium of pain instead. Circe's above. What cowards humans are. For we fear both life and death simultaneously.
Yeah, kinda.
I'm sorry. I'm also powerless to answer that question.
That's all right, Holy Maiden. At least you are able to respond to me. Please, grant me death. Circe's above. Does this count as thinking till the moment I die?
Only if you spell till right. Can't imagine what it would feel like to roam around this void for centuries.
I have seen too many farewells. Her distress is quite commonplace. There are those who will end their lives over what seems to be the smallest of worries. For some people, this power that I possess is a blessing rather than a curse. But I never managed to convince myself of that.
I think you can apply it in a blessed way, but I have to agree with the curse aspect. You can't touch people without killing them. That sounds pretty fucking miserable. But I think the ability to give a painless, easy death, that can be a blessing, or at least used as one. If you could do it at will, I think it'd be a pretty nice power. The fact you can't take it off, the inability to turn it off, I feel like is the cursed part.
Cass, are you still trying to create a world without death?
Yes, because when placed under time's vast scales, there is no worry in this world that cannot be solved.
You should chat with Don Hung about this. He'd have some stuff to tell you about that.
This is a wish that I've held for almost a millennium.
He's had conflicting ideas for far longer, I assure you.
Time, if people manage to strike up a friendship with me. But I've never been more firm in my conviction. Now that I've learned about your near-death state, it is my duty to wipe death from the face of this world.
I like that they acknowledged that Danny Boy would definitely have some opinions on this, but I really feel like they're missing a golden opportunity by having him actually be here to express those opinions. Like I keep saying, we saw the very, very, very downsides of a deathless life on the Xianzhou Lao Fu. And, I feel like expressing some of that to her, I don't know, I feel like there could be some real dialogue here, but Danny Boy's just straight up not fucking here. Bartholos. You know what? Mine is going places it shouldn't. Care to take a guess? Hand over the chest now. You're a cold one. Not caring at all about your old pal Bartholos' state of mind. Alright then, let's fight. Okay. Number to skill? I can't hit you with one right this second, I'm afraid. Basic attack, sure. Hit him with an ultimate.
Your bet.
Can't do that.
All at once? You've just got to expand your thinking.
9 true damage. Yeah, that's a good number. I might be able to throw an ultimate at him. About to get a turn here. There we go, just barely. Get his bitch ass. Or her, I forget. Does that count as a skill? No, it does not. That didn't matter. Basic attack, sure thing. Die. Alright, now blow the rest of them to fucking smithereens.
The answer is
Nothing but void. Boom.
What's wrong? Never seen the door to a whole new world. Glimpse the unknown for a moment and let it captivate you.
Ready to lose
Yeah,
yourself?
fucking exploded.
Fight it or rock
And now
with it.
rock out on
My
stage.
music. Conquer us all.
Zap. Owie. Whack you. Pack you. I say pack you. The Memora Aura got him. Yeah, something oddly satisfying about getting beaten up when feeling empty inside. This used to be a magnificent city-state, right? With just a turn of the cosmic wheel, it all vanished in a moment. It is maddening. The realm's foul water is everywhere, making it impossible for me to find any real treasure here. So your true identity is? What do you mean my true identity? I'm Bartholos. For some reason, someone who can inherit Ornyx's power. Who'd believe you're just a regular traveler or a living dead? What was it that Ancestor Zagreus used to say? The world is a stack of recurring destinies. Truth is often less fair than trickery. They really talk so cohesively like that? Maybe not. It's been so long I can't remember things clearly anymore. You're different. I won't forget such a fascinating name as Kylus. The treasure and the stellar jades. I require them all. Nope, the treasure is mine. You can go fuck yourselves. Aha, you missed. Yeah. You never take me alive. Yeah. Open says me.
Wow. This place is so spacious.
You're a
Is
space.
this the kingdom's vault?
You're a vault. It's time to use Ornyx's miracle.
That's fine and all, but we need to lay down some rules. We're not gonna return to the past to steal things.
Fuck. I no longer have a plan.
Do we need to enter that
You're so
doorway
angry?
to climb even
Well, that's pissed you
higher?
off, Bathwater.
There seems to be a person. Oh, more like a soul guarding it.
But how should we get up there?
Like says a sword and staff combo looks dumb. Depends on the game. Like, it can look kind of cumbersome because the staff really is a two-handed weapon, and trying to one-hand it can look very odd.
The path is blocked yet again.
I think it looks dumb even on Gandalf.
It always appears in times like
Thurian
this.
McKellen, even he couldn't do a lot with it a lot of the time. But the staff often was just dressing. He could make the sword part of it look plenty cool, but the staff and trying to swing them together never looked good.
Look, there's even a platform lift over there.
Sword and the sorcery is cool, and you accept no debate on this. I'm not arguing against sword and sorcery together, like the weapons. Doing the whole spellblade kind of deal. I never argue that that's not great. I'm just saying, you know. The actual physicality of it doesn't always look good. Like, the staff usually, to look cool, the staff has to not do anything. Because it's just too long to be used at a reasonably. And it's a form of dual wielding that doesn't quite work realistically.
The chest of the past has been left behind, but none of its treasures remain inside.
I'm crying.
Is that all?
Goat puzzle. Come here, you bastard. What? No, fuck. Goat puzzle. What the hell was that? Oh, fuck me. You fed up with this world? Now that don't go taking your anxieties out on the entire planet, Bathwater. No, that wasn't the solution. Okay, I think there's no way to make it end on that. So I just have to make sure I'm on the final thing on the one turn that he's turning it. That's the little tricky there. You know, tricksy hobbitses.
Looks good.
You're mine. Exhibit more Smeagol-like behavior than Ruka. I mean, I quote Smeagol way more often, but Ruka's the one obsessed with playing that game. And look, mine comes from having read the books and, you know, read them out loud to myself with the Smeagol voice, because... with the Gollum voice, I suppose.
Wait! What if the miracle suddenly loses its effect?
That'd suck.
Mem, do you really want me to answer that?
Wait, what if it stops working? You don't want to hear the answer, because you already know it. Ah, the treasure is mine. The treasure is mine. Ah, you cannot hide from me. I'll put the rune here. Hidden passage. Passage, if you will. Ah, it's an overturned cup.
No match for me.
Treasure. Where's mine? It's mine. You can't have it. No one else can have it. This treasure either. This is also my treasure.
Looks good.
I have everything. Change direction. Interesting. Now let me go down there. Ah yes, a very painful butt plug. I'll get back to you when I figure out what the hell that was. I guess this just lets me traverse easier. I sneezed. I sneezed real hard, it hurt my arm. I apologize. Blech. Alright, let me through. Thank you, Bathwater. Hey, what's up, Vault Officer? Glad to see you in flesh.
Stay back. Don't come any closer. Don't come near me.
Why?
Huh? Why does he look so panicked? Did the black tide monsters frighten him? Or is he actually scared of his own extraordinary power?
You're spending too much time for me. These are the troubles with powerhouses like us, Space.
There's no need to be alarmed. We're just passing by the area. See? None of us look threatening.
You have a point. Although, while this might once have been the royal vault, it's since been plundered empty. So please go away right this instant.
You've misunderstood us. We simply heard your shouts as we were passing by, then decided to come over to find out what happened.
My goodness. Did I really yell out loud?
Little bit, yeah.
How rude of me.
Little bit, yeah.
I'm sorry to have bothered you. I merely saw a warrior. While that spirit didn't harm me, his blows really packed a hefty punch.
A warrior? Could it be...
Wait a minute.
The mightiest mouse?
You seem to be quite different from him. Are you actually alive? How can you walk around here while alive?
Alive isn't the right word.
It's a long story. We're here to seek an audience with Thanatos.
Thanatos? Who's that?
Is it possible that he's also living in the era before death descended?
Death. Could it be that you are here to defeat the evil dragon Pollux?
Pollux? Is that the embodiment of No. Death?
According to the warriors under the Centurion's command, that evil dragon has been dead for quite a while. The curse that condemns people to death didn't originate from it. But they saw a girl within the dragon's embrace, and she is the true Reaper.
Oh, is that how this is?
Pray tell, where is that girl right now?
I've heard that the Queen spared no effort in bringing her back to the castle. Her Majesty intends to control all of Amphorius with this unprecedented power. As for whether this rumor is true, well, no one knows.
You have my thanks for the invaluable insight that you've given us. Please, treat this touch as a token of my gratitude.
Yes, you really don't have to keep doing this if it's making you this uncomfortable.
You... Thank you.
This is his...
Then you granted him death? That isn't like you. You would have refused even if I commanded you to do so.
I... don't know. I did it out of sympathy, believing that I wouldn't be racked with agony, but... I am still in a state of turmoil.
Sympathy? Sympathy for that youth who triumphed in every battle?
That young man was favored by Talantin, who taught him a move that will defeat any mortal enemy with a single blow and emerge victorious every time.
Sounds bullshit.
He could rely on that move to always achieve victory during Era Chrysia. However, now that death has descended upon the mortal realm, that divine swordplay also means he can send others to death at will. In other words...
You feel that he's similar to you?
Yes. Since he can never be inferior to others in martial combat, death would be the inevitable outcome every time he strikes. That's why he approached me and pleaded. Pleaded for me to put an end to all of this.
You are perhaps feeling lost from making your peace with death in so abrupt a manner.
I have not made peace with death.
Yeah, that's blatantly obvious.
I've seen the people of Idonia stand tall and proud in the face of death. Even before the fated finale arrived, they were already content with the lives that they'd lived. They had such proud expressions. Expressions that made me believe death would be an insult to these mortals if the concept is truly a power that a god had carelessly cast down upon the world. Perhaps death's authority was never meant to exist in this world. Just like how I shouldn't exist.
I won't refute your beliefs for now, but would you be interested in listening to a story of mine? It's a fairy tale from foreign lands, told by the person who brought you to me in that ice field long ago.
90% chance it's a lie to control her somehow. Yeah.
A tale told.
It's just the kind of person you are, isn't it? You fuck.
What?
Oh, this story.
Wait a minute. That means the girl born in the dragon's embrace, the personification of death these souls talked about. That's you, Cass?
I've already had an inkling for a while now.
It wasn't that hard to put together, ma'am.
I honestly have no memories of Styxia. My memories only begin after Amunet brought me to Idonia.
Don't look back. Keep moving forward. Always.
Don't tell me what to do.
It's yet another eulogistic butterfly. Are we getting closer to the Netherrealm?
Probably.
Shut up. Just shut up. Even if that girl is evil, there's no reason for you to absolve that monster. It was the both of them, who trapped us in this crevice between life and death.
Don't be scared. They haven't noticed us at all.
Could they do anything even if they had? You, over there! This isn't a place you can just waltz into with a ladder, Eep. Only warriors approved by the Queen may proceed. Said that such warriors can strike a giant single eye with a sling. Can you do that, Eep? Hang on. Eep, since you beat me, I'll turn a blind eye this time. And remember, I'm a dedicated guard, Eep. Still, where's everyone gone, Eep? Yeah, they can get pretty creative with those. Give me that spear, you fuck.
Oh, this is...
Living ones?
Oh, hey, an alchemizer. One sec. Come here, you fuck. You get the fuck back here. Are they chasing a spear through the air? You're mine. The treasure is mine. I'll go back and talk to him this time. Sorry. Fix this as recompense. Ha. This is mine. Rock.
The dice have been cast. Bust. Or...
maybe I'll take it all.
All in.
Should have summoned Mem first, because that would have given energy. Blam dumb. Ah, stop hitting Mem.
That's it.
Wowie.
This song's just for you. Keep up. It's my tempo.
What's wrong?
Here I come.
Ready or not? Curiosity.
All right.
Endless riddles. But the answer.
Portrait laser barrage.
The door to a whole new world. Raise barriers of the unknown and watch them crumble.
All right. Don't ask, just spend.
And Mega Mem. Owie.
Watch your head.
Fuck you.
Ready to lose yourself? Fight it or rock with it. My music.
Conquers all. Owie.
All in.
Drop the chips. Punch. Get him, Mem.
Pretty good crowd today. Let's rock.
Better head, you're going all in. Tabs on me. The dice have been cast. Bust.
You specifically.
Or maybe I'll take it all.
Drop it on ya.
Watch your head.
And bada boom, bada bing.
Still as hopeless as ever. You've just got to expand your thinking.
No dirty tricks.
Owie.
Right?
Curiosity. Endless.
All right, myriad lasers.
The answer is nothing but a void. The door to a whole new world. Glimpse the unknown for a moment and let it captivate you.
Got his ass. And then power up.
All at one?
It didn't do that much. Owie.
All in.
Hit him with a Mega Mem. Got them both. There we go.
Reach the end of the story
Now it's
in your own
mine.
way.
So is the treasure. The treasure is mine. It's mine. You'll never get it back from me. Hello, alchemist. Come here.
Could you be the scions of Styxia?
Nope, couldn't
Did
be.
you hear about the great work that I'm doing here, and have thus arrived to give me the last material that I need for transmutation?
Nope.
Great work?
Have you heard of the great name of Pollux, perchance?
I've heard the name. Yeah, its pilot is probably right here.
You don't have to describe it like that, mister.
Please don't call it that.
You have? Then that's good.
What's
During
wrong
the
with
age
being
of
a pilot?
myth, a time likely before your birth, I was the unsurpassed zenith of alchemy that none could reach. On the shoals of the River of Souls, I shall make Pollux soar again and bring death back to the world.
I mean, death didn't really leave, but...
Didn't that dragon already bring death to the world?
Hang on, let me check my reference material.
Oh, looks like you don't know the whole picture.
Can't say we do.
Well, it's true that the missing girl can grant death to mortals. Pollux, the one who delivered her onto this world, makes it so that humankind cannot die.
Come again?
So, it's just as I feared.
You and the dragon. Two sides of the same coin?
This is my guess. The deceased are supposed to drift down the River of Souls until they reach the end of the West Winds. But this River of Souls was blocked by Pollux's fall.
That's right. That's why it's imperative that I bring the dragon back to the mortal realm and make it soar the skies again. I have long since prepared my alchemical matrix in the tower. Although, I am still missing the most crucial material of all. That final ingredient, the final sacrifice, is none other than the girl who lives out her days with death.
Huh? What's going on? You didn't touch him, did you?
I know that I am no longer capable of carrying out that task. Take this, all of you.
Come again?
Please,
wait, you can just give this shit away?
On my behalf.
This. We had been inebriated in Fagusa's feast for too long before we began to seek divine bestowed death, so that we could be freed from the whims of fate. However, that brought doom upon us. Instead of summoning a supreme god, we encountered a monster that cut off the River of Souls. That detestable dragon Pollux denied all the dead from the gates of the Nether Realm. Unable to rest in peace, these departed spirits engulfed Styxia
You want a wife?
A roaring
I feel like you're
tide.
further along that route than I am, Bathwater, so yeah, working on
My
it.
city and its people no longer exist. That child is the only person whom I managed to save. Born within the evil dragon's abdomen, she has possessed the talent of death since her birth. She must have been granted to us by the gods as a chance for us to atone for our sins.
I don't know about all that.
Please, you must nurture her to adulthood and prevent her from experiencing all of the suffering that we went through.
Wow, and you sure didn't fucking do that.
I promise that I will care for her as a mother. That I will protect her from the evils of death.
Fucking liar, you made her an executioner as an infant.
By Fagusa above, thank you for your kindness.
Yeah, she's just fucking lying to you, lady.
As her mother, please bless this child with a name. Before I am swept away by the river of souls, please, let me know how I should address her in my next life.
Oh. Like how a transient raven butterfly, a fleeting papilio castor, perches on the twig of death. Castorus. That shall be her name.
That's where my name comes from?
Massive roar in the distance.
The sound's back. What is making that ruckus?
Probably the fucking dragon.
Living ones, don't waste your time bickering. The Netherrealm's wrath is falling upon you.
Black Tide Creations. When did they...
At some point, probably.
Mister, please fight them with caution.
I do everything with caution, except the things I don't do.
Be careful not to suffer the same fate as those Black Tide creatures!
I'm not gonna, like, eat them.
Hide behind me!
Come on out, Mem!
Ready to
and then
lose
Serval.
Fight it or rock with it.
Get Mem ready.
My music. Conquer us all! Turn up the volume!
Looks like I've got a
Rebel
winning
break.
hand. Going all in. Tabs on me.
Mem, get the herd up.
What's wrong? Curiosity. Endless riddles. But the
Answer?
is
Nothing but void.
You've just got to expand your thinking. Glimpse the unknown for a moment, and let it captivate you.
Me.
Fucking get him.
Oh, there's so many of them. How are we
Ah,
holding
damn it. This one's gonna be harder to take down. Because we don't have any of its weaknesses. Get him, Mem. Ow.
Keep up. It's my tempo! Fight it or rock with it. My music.
Conquers all.
Alright, I'll call your bet.
Shields are about to wear off. Put this back on.
The dice have been cast. Bust.
And drop a friggin'
Maybe
entire
I'll take
jackpot
it
on his ass.
Watch your head.
What's wrong? Curiosity. Endless riddles. But the
Answer is nothing but void.
The door to a whole new world. Raise barriers of the unknown and watch them crumble.
And punch. Didn't work, bitch.
This song's just for you.
Better hedge your bets. Going all in. Tabs on me.
Mega Mem.
What's wrong? You've just got to expand your thinking.
No filth to eat. Keeping our shields nice and healthy. And then punch them.
Pretty good crowd today.
Let's rock! The door to a whole new world.
Alright, laser time.
Endless riddles. But the answer is nothing but a void. You've just got to expand your thinking. Glimpse the unknown for a moment.
Bye. Yeah. Oh, God.
For the feast of strife.
Aha, there we are.
On their triumphant return.
Mighty Mouse. The rat himself.
You?
Hang on, hold up. Why are you...
Lord Mighty?
I missed you so much it almost killed me. Yeah, pun unintended.
Lord Mighty. You've been through some tough battles once again.
Why are you a ghost?
That black tide is endless. My death is only temporary. I will find my path of return and go back to the world of the living and continue my protection.
Lord Mighty, I have always wanted to... Why does death reject you?
Good question.
I'm the one resisting it. I must resist the temptation to go with the flow.
You gotta fight against the tides.
I'll go against the current and kill my way out of this cursed nether realm. That is my destiny.
Bro said no thank you. Is this really the Proud Mighty?
It seems like he's completely focused on resisting the temptation of the dead's whispers. He's working hard every minute to deny death. It seems his battlefield is not limited to the world of the living. Lord Mighty, are you willing to travel with us? We're headed for the Matrix inside that tower, to summon Thanatos from their prolonged concealment.
Thanatos.
Yes, Mighty. Thanatos.
Challenge. Death.
Beat his ass.
That's right. If we can work together and defeat them, you won't have to be troubled by the curse of immortality any longer.
I feel like we kind of still need that, actually.
Let's go together, Castoris. Let the person who has brushed against death countless times guide your way.
Cass, are you sure you want to do this? The alchemist said he wanted you to be a sacrifice.
That's fucked up.
I'm not afraid. There's no reason for us to turn back anymore. Rather than standing still, taking action is by far the better option. Perhaps fate might take pity on us today and show some compassion.
Neat. Especially because I feel like I totally could have bypassed part of that. Or would it have made me go back like, oh, I feel like we can't advance here or something. You know, we're kind of coming up on how long this stream should be, so... Let me see. I'll do... This is about Celestial Invitation. Oh, yeah. You know what? Let's do... There we go. There. Now I have a higher chance to get people... I guess they're not rerunning these characters, so they're in that pool permanently. Abandoned? Not abandoning you yet. We're gonna do a little rolling first. Then I'm gonna abandon you. We're gonna try to get Casterus, Death Waifu. Alright, just purple this time. Eyes of the Prey. Primarily worthless light cones that don't do anything. Eyes of the Prey, let's see. Effect hit rate by 20%, increases dots by 24%. Oh yeah. Put that on Kafka. I still use her on occasion. Rare occasion. Oh, another Gallagher. I think Gallagher's capped on these, though. So I don't think that does much for me. I have so many Gallaghers. Converted to... yeah. The guy who is notoriously 13 years old. Yeah. More purple. That's what you said. 14. God damn it, Gallagher, motherfucker. It's turned into a friggin'. I hit 125. Oh, hey, Pella. You can actually use your Eidolons. Good night and sleep well. This one was actually not too bad. Every debuff the target enemy has, damage dealt by the wearer increased 12%, stacking up to 3 times. Also applies to dots. A lot of dot stuff. Guess that's all Nihility used to do. More purpley. Oh, Link's Eidolon. That'll be fine. I got tons of Jade, I can keep doing this. Think I have enough. Yeah, I've got more than enough to do what I gotta do. Secret Vow. For destruction, increase damage dealt by the wearer 20%. Wearer also deals an extra 20% of damage to enemies whose current health percentage is equal to or higher than the wearer's current health percentage. So good for, like, Blade, who will frequently decrease his own HP. And of course, the person on it, who also does that. Another goddamn Gallagher. I don't have enough watermelons for all of you. Purpley line and purpley shine. Nothing, 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 nothing. There's Pella. And Lynx. I guess it's not nothing, it's just not enough. Not enough. Oh. Yep, I heard it in the music. We got us something great. What'll it be? Who'll it be? Wuxuan. You know what? Because of how she works, I'm not upset by that yet. Another Lynx. Hey, if I'm not mistaken... One of his teammates will distribute damage they receive before this damage is mitigated by his shields. The Wuxuan. All targets gain the knowledge effect. Wuxuan, increase crit. Yeah, I feel like she could actually work with, Casterus decently well. I don't know if she can take their ability damage on their behalf, but... Alright, this means next time we get the legend, it will guarantee Casterus. I knew it was guaranteed. I always save up to guarantee for characters. That's how I getcha. The lame, boring way. And then the times where I get it faster, I'm just pleasantly surprised. Day 1 of my new life. Yeah. There's defense 16%. All type resist 8% for the whole party. It's just okay. Lynx? I think that's the last Lynx I could get Eidolons for. Actually, no, I can't get... I think that one didn't give me an Eidolon. Yep. Just converted into that stuff. Not quite yet. Hello, Gallagher. Fucker everywhere. I think they put Gallagher in because if his thing is applied, then I think her dragon could actually one-shot anything. Assuming it can be healed by his ability. Might receive reduced healing to compensate for something like that. Dance, dance, dance! That's Harmony, where you use their ultimate, all eyes actions are advanced forward 16%. I think I used that on Harmony TB, and it's pretty fitting. The dance mode for the dancer. More purple. Nothing, nothing, nothing. Another nothing. I swear Gallagher is a curse upon me. 2 of them. shared feeling. Abundance. Another Pella Eidolon. I don't really use Pella. She's probably one of the better 4-stars. I've never needed her specific thing. Whereas outgoing healing 10%, using skill regenerates 2 energy for all allies. Yeah, that's pretty good. Oh. Yeah. You can hear a subtle difference in the music when it's time. So you can kind of hint yourself before Pom Pom gets knocked over. Come on, you tease. There she is. Castoris. Oh, and Lynx is also here. Let's look at the Memo Sprite. Fucking Pollux, who I think we're about to go fight. HP? I don't fucking know. Quantum damage equal to 20% of Castoris' max HP to all enemies. Let's see. Launching Breath Scorches the Shadow will consume 25% of Netherwing's max HP to deal quantum damage equal to 12% of Castoris' max HP to all enemies. One attack can be launched repeatedly. Damage multiplier increasing progressively to 14, 17. After reaching 17, it will not increase further. Damage multiplier boost effect will not decrease before Netherwing disappears. Its current HP is equal to or less than 25%. Launching this ability will actively reduce it down to 1, and then trigger the ability effect equal to that of the talent Wings Sweep the Ruins. Its talent, when it's on the field, it acts as backup for allies. When allies take damage or consume HP, their current HP can be reduced down to a minimum of 1, after which Netherwing will bear the HP loss. Netherwing consumes HP equal to 500% of the original value. This lasts until Netherwing disappears. If summoned, damage dealt by all allies 10%, lasting 3 turns. When it disappears, deals 6 instances of damage, each instance dealing quantum damage equal to 20% of Castoris' HP, max HP, to a random enemy. Same time, restores HP by an equal amount equal to 3% of Castoris' max HP plus 400 to all allies. What is her... Nethervale state. Enemies are unable to actively approach Castoris. Yeah. Talent. Allies lose HP, Castoris gains New Bud, increasing Castoris' and Netherwing's damage dealt. New Bud reaches its maximum limit, can activate the ultimate. Netherwing is on the field, HP lost by allies except Netherwing will be converted to an equal amount of HP for Netherwing. Obtaining Castoris, or when Castoris is in the current team, receive the following effect. In battle, when an ally character receives a killing blow, all ally characters that received a killing blow in this action enter the Moon Cocoon state. Delays becoming down allows normal actions. At the action and before the start of the next turn, current HP increases or shield is gained, Moon Cocoon is removed. That can only trigger once per battle. This is an exclusive ability. Netherwing summons Netherwing, advances action 100%, deploys a territory, decreases all type resists for all enemies. Nice. Consumes all allies' HP, deals quantum damage. Okay. So, it's almost... She kind of almost wants to be on teams that are already giving up HP. Interestingly enough. Ha! Because then that would let her use her own thing more frequently. You son of a fuck. You like it? It's mine now. I will end you. Coming the fuck back here. Get back here. Down complete. Bartholos, or more like Bartholos, because you make me vomit. Behold, a great work of old Bartholos. This huge raw stone was pilfered from the bottomless depths of the sea. Then, to determine if it really held a crystal filled with magical power, the stone was lifted to the sky to split it open and peer inside. How much would that thing up there fetch? It's invaluable, assuming you can find a way to move it. Even if you just had some mountain dweller melt it down, you still get a good amount of gold out of it.
Fine, I was just spinning a tale. This is another realm after all, worlds apart from the mortal realm. Who knows what those things in the sky actually are? I must admit, the view is absolutely killer. Huh? Wait, did I just stumble into a deadly joke? I suppose there wouldn't be any living being left to tell the tale with this killer on the loose. Treasure is mine. And we'll continue climbing up in the next one. Because like I said, I think this is where we're gonna call it. I just wanted to do my rolls before I forgot to do them again. Because I do that sometimes. Any hoodles, gonna stop the recording for YouTube here. Thank you so much for coming if you came. If you didn't come, don't get a thank you. Bye bye, YouTube.